Hello. We're here on the internet.
Are we?
Some of us, I guess. I don't know.
Wait, are we live?
Has the stream started?
Yes. We're going right now. Yeah.
Are we playing a game?
We're playing Serenity RPG.
Serenity!
There it is.
Serenity!
I was waiting for somebody. So yeah, we're playing a game. We don't have to play a game. We can.
Yeah, let's just sit and talk.
You just wanna sit and talk?
Yeah.
Sure, we can do that.
Yeah.
I'm
cool.
good. Yeah.
How's everyone been?
Pretty good.
It's been a pretty rough week,
Yeah.
That sucks.
My grandparents were up from South Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh.
Got to see them all week.
With that, no, we had to play. I'm sorry. After that story.
All right.
Done.
We're gonna go around the table and introduce ourselves again, and then we're gonna do the recap from last week, and then we'll start playing. So we're gonna start with Lim.
How did I know?
I don't know.
I just was like, it's gonna be me today.
You're right there.
I'm right beside you. I'm Lim, and I play Clay Kelly, who is alive currently, miraculously, and he's a hungry plot point hippo.
It's true.
Yeah.
Joseph. You're muted.
I can't hear you.
I just realized that.
It's almost like when you're in space and you can't hear someone.
Lim, no.
Scream.
All right. Yeah, so my name is Joseph Liu, and I play Chen Wei, and I also, on the medias, I am the Forged in History. I am Forged in History. Run a little online shop as well, forgedinhistory.com. I put up some mimics for like D&D and stuff. So yeah, check it out if you want. Is there something else I was supposed to say?
No, I mean, who are you playing again?
Chen Wei.
I'm sorry, who? Sorry, Jay, it's your turn.
This doesn't sound good.
Hi, I'm Jay. I play the now alive Captain Meredith Quinn. Very sad once they find out that they are the only person that likes them on the ship. So that's gonna be fun. So that's gonna suck. Hopefully we can get Chen Wei back, and if we can't, then I'll space myself. That's fine. You can find me on all social media as @TheYellowCubes on everything. I don't do much on there though. So join at your own risk.
Noted. Abby.
Hi. Am I unmuted? There we go.
Yep, you're good.
Okay. I'm Abby, and I'm going to be playing Aurora Song, who's alive for now. You know, we'll see. The night is young. You can find me on Instagram mostly at RococoBean, and yeah, that's it.
Dan.
Hi, everybody. I'm Dan. Tonight I'm going to be playing John Nathaniel Alexander Lee, the ship's resident companion and kind of like healer medic. You can find me on all my social media at Join the Jouska, or you can follow me on my social media, Instagram and Twitter. Trin is in.
Karen.
Hi, I'm Karen Kreinbrink, and I play Augie, the ship's the ship's mechanic, and I have a cat. 1 second. I have a cat. And anyways,
He's a
you
good
can
kid.
find me on social media at my name, Karen Kreinbrink, Instagram, Twitter, etc. I'm the only Karen Kreinbrink out there, so that's pretty cool. And I also don't know how my character is going to get out of this, so it'll be interesting. We'll find out. Ooh.
We shall see soon. Hi, I'm Josh or Mech45. You can see that right there. You can find me on the Twitter at Mech_45 because somebody else already had it. Doesn't use it anyway. That's besides the point. We're gonna go ahead and jump into our recap, and then we'll jump into the game. Recap.
Gorat. Reavers. They had to be Reavers. Of course, I knew that it'd probably be Reavers. No, I knew it would be. I guess I just didn't want to believe it after our last encounter. And now, Augie and Clay and John Nathaniel and Aurora are all on board that ship. And I just hear the same noises as before. The gunshots. The screams. Them. I should have stopped. I'm so sorry, crew. I should have stopped. I should have turned around. I had more than one chance. Now the captain's gone on board that ship. Everything is going to hell. I don't know who's alive or who's dead. To make matters worse, something is trying to break the airlock. I can't just sit here and do nothing. This is my crew. My crew led by Meredith. I gotta do something. Hang in there, guys.
Hello, we have returned. Actually, I should just go ahead and switch over to this screen here because we are picking up in the middle of combat, kind of. There's a reaver, a floating reaver, chasing some of our crew members here, and some other things going on aboard the vessel. So, next up we have this reaver over here, and he's floating. He didn't do too well last time trying to move around while floating, because the gravity is out on the ship. So he's just gonna try again. So he gets a hold of the door, and he pulls himself through. And that's when, because there's kind of lights working in this room here. So Augie and Clay, you guys hear the door behind Clay open, and then this face comes through. Again, the lights are kind of working. They're all like flashing and periodically turning on and off. Did I lose Jay?
No, Jay's there, but could you share out the map again? It didn't come through.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Mapless.
I've been trying to find the map.
Yeah, what's this one named in case I close it again? I can pull it up myself.
Refueler.
Refueler. Okay, thank you.
So the reaver comes through the door, and he's gonna make another action to try to move. One space. Doesn't make it very far. Yeah, that's his turn. That's the whole turn of that guy.
Wow.
Nate.
Impressive.
I know he didn't do too well.
Okay. Can I want to activate the decontamination cycle again, but can I see Aurora down the hallway?
You can make out that there is a person there. Tell you what, roll your perception. If you have, awareness plus perception, and if you get a 7 or better, you can see that it is Aurora.
Okay.
Again,
okay.
the power's kind of flickering on and off, and you have emergency lights, which are pretty much all red, and those are flashing as well, kind of. Oh yeah, you can tell.
Okay. So then I'm like, come on, guys, like, get in here. And then is there a way for me to kind of, I guess, hold my action to activate the decontamination cycle as soon as Aurora gets in here? Because I want to, like, like, have my hand on, like, the button, right? And just, like, as soon as she gets in, I'm like, bam, and then, like, start the whole cycle. It'll seal up the doors, right?
Yeah.
Run us through the...
Normally, I would say yes, but you're at the end of the initiative order, and with Serenity, the way you hold your action is essentially you lower yourself in the initiative order.
Oh, okay. So since I'm already last?
You're already last, so you can't do that. You can't go worse than last.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
Unless it's like golf, in which the lowest score is actually the winning score.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
But unfortunately, I don't think we're playing golf.
Really? We're not playing golf?
I could be wrong.
Wait,
Josh,
we're
we're
not
playing golf?
Why are we here?
I thought that's why I went into space.
Yeah, I brought my clubs and everything.
Yeah, exactly. I brought my
We'll
golf
find
ball.
out. Look, I mean, at the end of the session, we'll find out who's got the lowest score.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and start. Can I do some kind of medical check on, like, Todd? Because Todd, how does he look?
Todd. Todd's suit is not breached at all.
Okay. So
Take that for what you want.
fair enough. Okay. I think I am just, since I really can't hold my action, since I'm last in the turn order anyways, can I just take the dodge so that if anything
you
comes
can
in-
go full defensive, yes. So you'll get
Yes.
you take no other actions, and you'll have a +2 step bonus on any defensive actions you take.
Yeah.
All right.
I will go full defensive and then I'm waiting for Aurora to get in here so that I will start the decontamination with Todd, Meredith, and Aurora.
Okay. And you don't know where the others are.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess that's something I can also ask Todd too. So I'm like, where are the others? Because I see just Aurora, and I knew Meredith was here because
Right.
she and I, but
So
that's about it. So
as
where are the others, Todd?
it's not exactly his turn to answer, but whatever. He kind of looks behind him and he's like, Augie was right behind me.
Okay. That's I'm gonna go full defensive. So
Okay. Chinwei, this is it, buddy. You are in the vacuum of space, floating away from the ship. You can see glass from your helmet is floating away from you. You're starting to get hot. You can feel, you can see ice starting to form.
I kind of floating back, I would assume. From that hit.
You got uppercut real bad, and so you're kind of floating up and back.
Yeah. Pistol exploded, and I don't really have anything else on me. I guess at that point, I'm just gonna he's just kind of gonna relax. Just kind of take advantage of a steady calm and just kind of look up into the darkness and all the wreckage and everything and just, I don't know, think about his time with the crew and smile a little bit until he's gone. There's nothing I can do.
Okay.
Karen! Beautiful, by the way.
Oh.
Why?
Your steady calm does help. Your asset does help a little bit here. But dying in space, in a vacuum, is painful. Ice crystals begin to form on your eyes and on your skin. Your blood begins to boil. The air is pulled out of your lungs. They collapse. It's not a pleasant experience. But it doesn't take long.
He is met an end in a much better place than what he started out with. It's content.
All right, Clay, your turn.
What?
It's your turn. I don't...
Oh God. Okay. Clay must live. Or it was all in vain. Right. Well, then I think we're gonna keep going, if I recall the plan. Why is my screen so off?
I don't know.
There we go. I just have a tiny screen, so the map is huge. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll just continue on. I don't want Augie behind me.
Okay.
Like, I want to stay between her and the Reaver.
Okay.
So I guess I'll just move the 2 squares.
Okay. That'll take an agility roll because you guys don't have 0G.
Are you making me take a penalty because of the arm? Or no?
No, because you're using your left arm. You're moving down the left wall, so you're
Okay.
not using your right. Maybe soon, not at the moment.
All right, straight agility.
Oh snap! Clay's good.
Yeah.
Clay's good. As a matter of fact, with that roll, if you want, I'll let you guide Augie back down the hallway a little bit.
Okay.
If that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I will do that. If anything, he's gonna tell her that there's a fucking Reaver behind me, and just like start being like, go, 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 and let her know like this thing is right there. Like, it's dark in here. You might not be able to see it,
But it's there.
But we need to go.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna come to, sadly, Chenwei, because Chenwei has the comms. Unless he left them, or does... No, he doesn't have the comms now.
No, I had them, but it's off and I'm not talking anymore.
Right. Okay, then yeah, he comes to Chenwei. I've got Augie. We're on our way out.
Okay.
And yes, this is a mess. Like
Yeah. Yeah. So
like,
you
I'm calling to the
come.
dead guy.
So Jonathaniel had the comms as well, right? Okay. So Jonathaniel, you hear that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chinwei, like the last thing that registers for you is Clay saying that. It's the last thing you hear.
At least that's positive.
I guess I'll just,
That's so
with
sad.
that, I'll probably die with a pretty decent smile on my face.
It's so sad.
Meredith, it's your turn.
Yeah. Can I kill myself? Is that an action I can take? That
Do you even know what happened?
Nope.
no. I feel it. But I want to go inside the.
I'm gonna go. Okay, roll agility. You don't have to. You don't have to roll very
I have
high.
surge.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay. So roll 0G2. You don't have to roll very high because once you get into the airlock, there's gravity in there. Oh, okay. Yeah. So you're able to get in there relatively easily.
There are comms in here that I can hit.
Like an intercom kind of thing?
Yeah.
It'd be to the inside of your ship, yeah.
Okay, I just hit the comms. Chen, we gotta fucking leave.
You don't get a response.
Okay. Then I'll just pass my.
Okay. Move in. Okay.
Hi.
Hello. It's your
Okay.
turn.
It is. And so I'm under the assumption that Clay and Augie are at least hand in hand.
Sure.
Well, if he's pushing her, he pushed her, right? Like,
Yeah,
at
a little
least-
bit. Yeah, he's guiding you. Yeah.
Okay.
Guiding-
She's
But I wouldn't grab. He has. If you grab his right arm, it's very limp. You can grab it, but it doesn't work. It's just floating, like
Yeah.
in the anti-grab.
I think she probably, if she did grab his right arm, she probably noticed it and probably maybe like worked up the sleeve, like grabbed higher up, like on the actual shoulder.
I'll allow it.
So,
Yeah.
Huh?
I'll allow it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. She's going to use the door frame to pull herself through and give her a little bit of, hopefully, thrust
Sure.
down the hallway
Yeah.
towards the middle.
That works.
So
You can roll as you look down the hallway. That
oh yeah,
massive blue glow is getting closer.
she knows. How far can she get? Let's see.
Well, it depends on your roll.
All right, what am I rolling?
Well, it's going to be agility. If you have 0G, you can add that as well. You're pulling Clay along. It's 0G, so it doesn't really affect a whole lot. But Clay rolled really well. So I will give you a +1 step bonus because I said he was kind of guiding you down the hallway to begin with. So you can go ahead and roll your roll with a +1 step.
So D8.
If your agility is a D6, yeah, it'd be a D8.
Math is hard today. Oh boy, no.
You didn't fail. You just didn't succeed as well as you would have liked.
E.
So you can, hand in hand with Clay, move to about here.
Okay.
Okay, and you can try again if you want as your action,
Okay. Yeah.
because that was just part of your movement. Yeah. All right.
Same thing with the D8 or down to a D6 again.
You're down to a D6. Yep.
Okay.
And it's at this point, Clay, you can see this. So that blue glow that's like all over you guys, there's just a mound of it just heading towards you guys down the hallway. 6, wow, that's pretty good. You guys can get like down to here.
Don't we have that pool of
You
dice?
do have, so on the party sheet in the inventory, you have 6 more aim to misbehaves. Each one of those is a +3 step bonus. I have 2 of them and a shiny.
I'm not going to use them right now.
Okay.
So yeah, as far as Clay remarking on the Reaver, she's like, I figured as much, but I think we have bigger problems, pointing to the blue glow.
Okay. Alrighty. That brings us to Aurora's turn, who only has 1 hit point left.
Okay. Yep. So I'm just gonna keep on zooming. Well, floating.
You
Vaguely.
are kind of like slowly floating in that direction, kind of off kilter at the moment.
Yeah. If there's anything I can like kick off of.
You can try to kick off the wall.
Yeah. So like, what I want to do. Let me see.
You can do like a zigzag pattern, just kick
That's
off
exactly
the wall.
what I'm
Yeah,
thinking,
okay.
Just like I'm swimming.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
So roll agility. If you
Mm-hmm.
have 0G, you can add that as well.
And you said only the specialty applies in this situation, right?
Oh, yeah.
Not the general?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay.
It's a very specialized kind of thing.
That's
Okay.
it.
Not bad. Not bad. You can get... Whoops. Nope. You can get, like... here, we'll say. Yeah. You can
Okay.
get about there.
Can I use an extra action to do that again?
You surely can.
Okie dokie. Let's go. Hey.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
You can get to, like, here.
All right, getting there. And I think that's all I can do.
You're zooming.
Oh, yeah, so like I can see Nate now, and I'm just like, Nate.
I should have said I was reaching out my hand. Dang it.
What was your perception roll last turn, Nate? Was that a 9?
Yeah. I believe so. Yes, it was a 9.
You can make out 2 more figures coming around the bend in the middle of the hallway. Can't tell who they are, but you see 2 people.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
It's Todd's turn. Todd is going to move like into just further into the airlock and get like under the part that does all the cleansing, all of the decontamination stuff. He just gets in there, turns around, has his gun ready, and he just kind of waits. That's his turn. You guys don't know what this thing's doing now. I gotta roll agility. Okay. And this guy gotta roll agility. You don't know what he's doing either, but okay. Okay. Nate, it's your turn.
Remind me again, the decontamination cycle takes 2 rounds?
Yeah, well, it depends on rolls. You can roll to make it go faster. You had it went that fast last time because of you had a medicine roll involved in it, I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you rolled. And then so the cycle then was 2 rounds, and then the reset is 1.
Okay. I think I'm gonna try to wait. Okay, I'm gonna ask Meredith and Todd to help Aurora into the decontamination chamber.
Okay.
And I would like to, now that I see these 2 figures, you said, can I make another check to see if can I try to?
Yeah, you can roll again. Yeah, now that it's your turn, yeah.
Okay. Yes. Alertness and just perception, right?
Correct. Yep. If you have like alertness sight, then that you can roll that.
I have alertness deduction.
No.
Sorry, perception.
No.
Here we go.
Oh, yes. That's a hard check. At the end of the hallway, you have really good eyes. For whatever reason, this environment is like perfect for your eyeballs. And you're looking down the hall.
My reader.
That might have something to do with it.
Yeah.
You're looking down the hall and it's like, there they are. They need to come this way.
Okay. I'm gonna have the door open and scream out like, Clay, Augie, over here, and try to wave them down this way. And all the lights in this airlock are turned on, right? So from their end,
they should be able to see you. Yes.
Okay, cool. So they should see me going like, come on, guys. And yeah, what's something that I can do to help Aurora with her next movement check?
You can reach out and grab her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I pull her in now?
She's a little far away.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well,
but you can move to the door and then have your arm outreached and then make a strength check, and then depending on your roll should get a bonus.
Can I do strength athletics?
Yes. Okay, it's +2 bonus.
Okay.
+2 step.
I'll hold out my arm. Yeah, I think that's about it. And everyone else in this airlock should know that now that I've waved down Clay and Augie, that they're like not too far out, right? So also it's like we gotta wait for them to start the decontamination cycle. So yeah. In the meantime, I'm trying to reach out to Aurora and try to pull her in as well.
Okay. Alrighty. So, Aurora, on your turn, as long as you grab a hold of Jonathaniel's hand, he can help pull you in. If you do not grab it, you can just go at your own. It's up to you. Clay. Clay? Oh, you're muted, sorry.
Clay definitely shouts, "What the fuck is that?" and is pointing at the blue blob.
Right.
And he probably does that thing like in movies where they hesitate and it's like really stupid. You're like, dude, like run. But he's just like,
run now.
And it's like the camera's like zooming in.
Yeah.
And it's really annoying.
I can see them doing that on Firefly.
Yeah. And then they got a commercial break. And I I don't know where that Reaver went on my screen, but that's fine.
You can't see him. He disappeared.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He went back to bed.
He went night night.
Yeah, we'll keep going. I'm gonna keep running.
Okay.
You said we can go 6 squares.
Well, you're floating, so you gotta roll agility.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm
Yeah.
holding on to Augie. Augie and I are doing this in tandem. So
Kind of, yeah.
However, the best way to roll this is just agility to go that way.
Yeah.
How is this like a? Can we do like a combined action?
I'll allow
and
it.
we like are moving at the same time.
Yeah, you just gotta you just have to determine which of your turns you actually move on. So you could.
Who's first in this? Me or her?
You are.
Okay. Do we want to move on mine or on yours, Augie? Me?
On yours. Let's go with yours.
Okay. We want to move on mine.
Okay. So you Okay. So both of you roll agility, but Clay, you're gonna wait because Augie's gonna roll hers first, and then
Okay.
you get a bonus depending on Augie's roll.
Okay.
Go!
All right.
Ooh, not good. Not
Then
good.
I want to use one of our +3 step bonuses.
Okay. Yes. Okay, so you are down to 5 of those, and you have a D. You started a D10, right?
Huh.
All right, so a D12 and a D4. Okay, so Augie, you go to grab a hold of the edge there to swing Clay around you. Fortunately, you botched. So as you go to grab that, you miss it. Clay is able to see that you have missed this, and bounces off the corner from his side, going off to the left. And you kind of switch positions, and you don't make it very far because Augie botched, but you are starting to head in the right direction.
Could have been worse. We'll
Could
take it.
have been worse. You can try again. You are close enough to that wall there. You could grab a hold and pull yourself down. However, that is on your right side now, so I think Augie's actually holding that arm. You could try to push off with your legs. It's really up to you. Do like a zigzag like Aurora did.
Where is our momentum taking us?
Pretty much straightforward, but it's not quick. The direction of the arrows, I'm gonna say, is the direction of your momentum.
Okay. I have to do physics in my brain. 1 second.
It's space, whatever.
To think about physics. Wait.
I don't
Well,
care.
like, you know, for instance, if I, like, hypothetically, if I were to pull her because I'm not standing, we would just move towards each other at
Yeah.
equal vectors. Like,
Yeah.
I would actually go backwards, you know, slightly. We have slight forward momentum. So it'd be like,
It might stop you and pull her forward.
yeah, and pull
Yeah.
her. Like, I don't want to do that. I kick her in the opposite way and I leave her behind. No. I think some forward momentum is better than none.
Okay. Like I said, you're close enough to the wall to try to kick off of it if you want.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take anything I can get right now, so I'll do it.
Okay. Alrighty. So go ahead and roll agility.
Let's hope we don't botch. We didn't botch.
It didn't help a whole lot, but it did something. You're still moving, which is something. Meredith.
Okay.
Meredith? Meredith?
Meredith.
I like Meredith.
Like, shut up.
Where are you going? Over there?
I want to go help. Yeah, I'm going over there. Nate told me to try to help Aurora, so I'm going to go outside and grab Aurora and come back inside. If that's possible.
You can certainly try.
Now, how do I do that? How do I try that?
Well, as soon as you step outside the airlock, you're in 0G. So
Can I grab onto the door?
you absolutely can.
Okay, I want to grab onto the door, and then grab Aurora.
Okay, roll agility and 0G.
Oh, G. Yeah. Not yeah.
0G. 0G. Radioactive 0G.
10.
Oh.
I want to get her in here.
Aurora,
Get in here.
your feet touch the metal grating of the airlock as you are yoinked inside by Nate and Meredith.
Thank goodness.
No more 0G for you. Unfortunately, lots of 0G left for Augie and Clay.
I have a question.
Yes.
Never mind, because that would just put me in the doorway. Because I was like, maybe I can hold my hand out when they're there to pull them in, but
Okay.
that wouldn't do much.
Nope.
Okay, so then I will get out of the doorway.
Okay.
And then pass my turn. Can I hit the comms again?
Run over, grab someone, hold them in, move back all over a little bit. I mean, you've only really been... So, unlike in D&D, you don't have, like, I'm going to move and then act and then move again, and then it's more of a, you move X amount of squares, that's your movement. Even if it's less than what your total move could have been.
Okay.
So,
yeah, that's why I asked.
So, yeah, that would be a lot.
Okay, that's fine.
And combat rounds are only like 1 to 2 seconds anyway, so this
grabbing or pulling her in would be enough.
Yeah, so this whole time, from the time you guys started fighting the Reavers to now, has been about 9.5 seconds.
It seems a little unbelievable.
I know.
But
Really?
Yeah,
I mean,
combat
it's
rounds
like
are only about a second long.
Approximately 6 seconds.
Yeah.
No, wait. Combat rounds are 6 seconds. So it's been 9 minutes.
9 rounds.
Oh, 9 rounds. Then it's been like 1 minute, 2 minutes. I mean, things do happen.
Close to a minute. Almost. Well, maybe. It depends. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Augie's turn. You took your action because you guys were doing it in tandem.
Yes.
So, Aurora, would you like to do anything? Just wait.
What's the situation with the decon right now?
Nate was trying to get it prepped.
Was Todd using it?
He's standing in it waiting for it to activate. It'll cover everybody once you get in there and situated, but he's just waiting.
Okay, then wait.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, it's set up, but I just need to hit the button now to like activate it.
Yeah.
So right now we're really just like cheering everyone on. We're like, come on, you can do
Yeah,
it.
pretty much.
We're cheering Clay and Augie to get like, come here, get in here.
Yeah,
Get inside the room.
I'm gonna join you in that, just like frantic hand gestures, as
Okay.
if it's gonna help.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Todd continues to wait. You guys start to hear that on top of the airlock again. There's another dent in the metal, and it is strangely fist-shaped. It doesn't break through, but it dented. Nate, it's your turn.
I don't know. Is there any check I can do to find out more information about what's outside the airlock, having gone through this before?
Without seeing it?
Because I'm thinking about maybe using my plot points for it on my reader ability. The thing is,
You would have to use that. Basically, you would have to try to use your reader ability to see what's out there.
okay, I'm gonna use 3 plot points for it.
Okay.
And see. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Whoops,
I'm
wrong
gonna
book.
use.
Go ahead. No, I opened the wrong book.
Yeah, I'm gonna use 3 plot points to use my reader abilities to. Now that I know something's out there and is making these weird fish shapes in the metal walls,
Yeah.
and I've gone through this before where it's probably going to start like breaking the airlock and possibly ruining the decontamination. I want to find out information about it first so that I can better inform my teammates about what to expect coming up.
Okay. You concentrate. You reach out. Your vision is filled with that blue glow that is like all over everybody. And in an instant, you feel the pain of tearing the flesh of your own face and cutting into yourself, into your arms with a knife. You get a flash of pulling skin off of somebody else and like putting it on yourself. You just tried to delve into the mind of a Reaver. We'll see how that ends for you soon.
Am I still in it, or can I talk to my, or like, am I still in the process of delving into his mind?
So it has no real significant thoughts. I'm looking at the chart here to see like what it can actually give you.
I know.
There's no significant thoughts. It's not thinking anyway. Whatever this is acting more on instinct.
Can I get a sense of how long it's been like this? Through
Moderate
its flashbacks and memories.
moderate information. I would say that would be a moderate. You push further and you can see through the eyes of, it looks like a doctor of some sort. They're wearing like an Alliance doctor's uniform. And they look up towards the same airlock that you're in right now, and the doors open, and reavers come flooding in. Which tells you that they've probably been like this for a while.
Okay.
Clay.
Well, keep going.
Alrighty. The two of you, you Clay and Augie, you guys can roll.
Question.
Yes.
Does Augie see any type of fire extinguisher in the area?
Fire extinguisher, fire extinguisher, fire extinguisher. I'll tell you what, you spend a plot point and I'll give you one. Right there. It's on the wall.
Cool.
There's no fire extinguishers in space. I'm sorry, guys.
I don't know.
No. I mean, in the vacuum of space, there's no fire extinguishers out there.
Yeah.
Sorry. But yes,
Okay.
you sure. You can find a fire extinguisher as you're traveling down the wall. You want to grab that as you're going?
Yeah. Augie's gonna tell Clay to hang on.
Okay. All right.
With his arm.
With his good arm. Okay. So Clay, you're gonna need to roll burst of strength to hang on to Augie. And Augie, you're gonna need to roll agility.
Okay.
Not terrible burst of strength. Hey, Augie.
Yeah.
Things don't go smooth.
Okay. So I gotta re-roll that?
You gotta re-roll. Take the lower of the two, yeah.
Where did that dice go?
Ooh, that's not bad. So, Augie takes lead. You guys make it like halfway down the hallway, being thrust by this fire extinguisher. You're like spiraling down. Pretty much. You can attempt again if you would like.
Sure.
Both of
Just
you.
agility?
Yeah, it's agility for you and another burst of strength for Clay. To hang on for dear life. You almost make it. You're very close. You're so close. Meredith, is there anything you would like to do?
I mean, there's nothing I can do.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
What?
no. I was just like, human chain, let's go.
Could try.
I don't know if it'd be much faster even if we did it.
You don't know.
I think it'd be faster for them to get here.
Aurora?
Yeah, I sure am cheering them on. I'm sure they hate it.
Okay.
Come here! You're doing
right.
it!
You're so close. You got this. Just, put a little effort in. I'm like a really annoying coach.
Okay.
Clay's just like,
Clay's running on spike now.
Nate?
he really is.
Nate?
Okay. Am I still?
You're in.
Am I still like in the process of trying to read this Reaver, or
No,
have I come out of
that's
it yet?
ended. That's ended. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I am going to communicate to my team members saying there's a Reaver on the outside of this airlock. I guess
he's built different.
I don't know. What?
He's built different.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think I would know that.
I mean, I did say you saw the blue glow like the first thing. That was all you saw. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I would. Okay, then. With that, I would communicate to my team members. Aurora, Meredith, Todd. There's a Reaver on the outside of this airlock, but he's much more dangerous than the other Reavers.
A more dangerous Reaver?
How we
I
could
don't.
respond.
I don't know. Like, I don't know how that could be possible. But he's much. It's much more dangerous.
Clay,
Much more
it's your turn.
dangerous.
Okay. That was a lot to say in a few seconds.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I was trying to how would
Yeah.
he say it in like a second?
Yeah. Clay and Augie, you're floating down the hallway.
Oh, I'll hit the thing when they come in.
Okay.
Okay. She's still using the fire extinguisher.
Still
so
using the
I'm gonna
fire
get-
extinguisher. Burst of strength for Clay. Ooh.
They did not refill these before this ship went down. Very sad.
Did not follow OSHA.
Mm-mm.
OSHA laws.
It's at this point. Anybody who's in the airlock looking down the hallway sees this roiling blue glowing mass rolling down the hallway, filling the space. Augie, you have one more attempt. You can do one more thing. You can try to pull the two of you into that airlock.
I would like to do that.
All right. Roll for agility. Clay, roll for burst of strength. And I'm gonna need Nate. I need you to roll. We'll just call it out of harm because you have a person missile flying at you, and its name is Augie.
Here comes person missile. Oh no!
Oh. Okay.
Not
so-
much better.
Okay. Well, you
Wait,
rolled.
why did I roll twice?
You rolled. Did you roll?
Oh, wait,
twice?
no,
No,
that's
the other one was
oh.
the first one. Yeah.
Yeah,
So we're gonna fail it forward a little bit. So this is what happens. This is what happens. Hey, sometimes you can't stop very well in 0G.
Sometimes you fall up in space.
Sometimes you are moving relatively quickly. So this is what happens.
Mhm.
Augie, I need you to roll a d6.
D6.
Nate is able to get out of the way.
Josh, if you cut me in half again, I swear to God.
I'm not Augie, you fly into the airlock and you take 6 points of stun damage as you slam into the ground.
Ooh.
But
Over here. Where's it?
Like a turtle.
yeah, and Clay is like laying on top of you as gravity kicks in once again and pulls you both to the floor. Unprepared for the sudden change. Everybody's inside now.
Mhm.
Nate, you hit the button. The airlock closes. And decontamination process begins, I need Nate. I need you to roll intelligence and medical expertise.
Take some stuff. Oh.
12.
Pretty good. 2 rounds. It will take 2 rounds. And in that time, the blue glow gets to there. Doesn't quite make it to the door. Well, the door's closed and maybe sealed with Nate's tape job.
Duct tape.
Flashback.
There is one. So the 2 rounds end, and you guys can open whichever door of the airlock you want to, having been decontaminated.
Which door should we open, guys?
I don't know.
The questions. I'm gonna run.
Up at the
I'm
top.
gonna run to the piloting.
You're gonna run up to the bridge?
Yeah, because Chenwei's not responding, and I
Okay.
need to know what the fuck's going on.
All right.
Actually, in case something happens, because I hear the hitting, I'm gonna ask Augie to come with me.
Okay.
Fine.
All right.
She's strong.
So I'm gonna say, for the sake of brevity, that we're out of combat. I just need to know what you intend to do, because things are kind of still happening.
Okay.
So I know what Meredith intends to do. Augie, or not? No, was it Augie or Aurora? Sorry, Augie. You ask Augie to go with you to the bridge. Do you go with her?
Yeah. Oh, she left.
No.
While we're waiting, can I see that both Aurora and Clay are severely hurt, and I am going to help them both. Now that we're fully decontaminated, right?
You are.
No.
As far as you are aware, you are decontaminated.
Okay.
You ran the process. You would have there. Yeah. As far as you know, yes. As long as it did its job, you're good.
Very reassuring.
I don't
Thank
trust
you.
your words, Josh. I don't trust your words. Anyways,
Yeah.
I am going to help both Aurora and Clay to the med bay so that I can patch them up.
Actually, before he can do that, I don't know exactly what the protocol looks like for like undocking. If there's anything that needs to be done from this end.
Most of that is done by pilot or somebody in the bridge.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So
Can I?
Augie, were you going to accompany Meredith to the bridge?
Yeah, she'd be pounding it towards the
Okay.
piloting.
So you guys run real fast. All right.
Yes.
And I'm gonna say,
Todd goes with them.
yeah. So you guys get to the other side of the airlock. We'll say, just to make it simple, and you're closing that door just as the blue glow's like pressing up against the window for the other side of the airlock. It's like, and I described it the same way last session. It looks like the Blob, right? So you guys get into the med bay. Those of you who are heading there, Todd has he's taken off his suit, checking himself. He doesn't have any cuts or nothing. He seems fine, and he's running. I'll say he is going to the missile pod room, the turret. Meredith, Augie, you guys get to the bridge. Chinwei's not there.
Well, we need to. Well, Augie, can you take over the flight? That's
Yeah,
something you can do.
Where was he last?
Supposed to be in here. I'll look for him. I'll make sure everything's okay. But
PA
I'll
system.
send. I've hit it. I hit it. Yeah. Chen, the hell are you?
Augie's gonna get into Chinwei's chair and begin undocking from the other ship to get the fuck away from it.
Okay.
Fix that stuff we have.
Augie.
Yes.
Augie, I need you to roll.
Yes.
This is going to be agility and pilot.
Ability,
Yeah.
pilot.
You know how to fly.
Take some
You're
into
not
misbehave.
you're not specialized in anything, but you kind of know. Okay. You undock, you disconnect from the Alliance refueler. The two ships separate, and anybody on board here can feel the momentum of Freedom's flight pulling away from the other ship. The maneuvering thrusters engage, push away a little bit. You can tell that you guys are not connected anymore. Meredith, you're looking for Chinwei.
Yes.
I need
I'm
you.
gonna look around his like little trash hut that he has, in the hopes that there's like a post-it note or something.
It's a treasure hut. They're made out of treasures.
Trash.
There's
Treasures to one man is trash to another. Can I look around? Is there a check for that?
There is a... Hang on. Wait for it. There's a light on the console indicating that like some sort of message has been left.
There's also my Bible on the console, and my jacket would be on the chair.
Yeah.
I assume he recorded it, so I'm just gonna hit it, see what pops up.
All right. Well, I need to make some changes because you guys are all gonna hear this.
Oh. Wonderful.
Yeah. Wait for it. Beep.
Why don't
boop.
all my characters have like a sad friend? Why is that like a sad ending to a friend?
All right.
So many times.
I'm gonna play a thing. You guys ready?
Yeah, crew. I'm about to head outside the ship. Something is damaging the airlock, and if it goes...
Can you guys hear that?
No.
No. Hold one. Terrible. Professional streamer, guys. Professional streamer.
I wouldn't give you that title, but
Professional streamer.
Honestly, Josh, I expect more from you. Okay.
Yeah.
What do we
Yeah,
do?
crew. I'm about to head outside the ship. Something is damaging the airlock, and if it goes, y'all go, methinks. All I know is that you're in trouble with Reavers. Trouble I probably could have avoided. Probably could have gotten you all to not get in this predicament. But you're in trouble with Reavers. Now the captain's going in there. Everything's going to hell. But goddamn it, I wanted you guys to know you're a good crew. And I respect all of you for all that you have been. You've all shown me what a decent person in the verse could be like. Despite everything we've gone through, each of you have shown care, resolve, selflessness in certain situations. Tom, I pray to the verse that you guys don't ever have to ever hear this. Don't lose faith, crewmates. Whether that be in God, the verse, but more especially, please don't lose faith in each other. We're all good people. We as gods have a lot of shit on us from the falls that we've made. Just gotta recognize that we're all in the same journey. We're just trying to get somewhere. Trying to find home in ourselves. Augie, you can have my Bible. It has a list that will be explained in another recording I have left for you. Meredith also has a recording. And any of my loot you guys don't need, if you could send it to my sister, Megway Lee, in the Blue Sun system, I would appreciate that. Also, her husband Frank and their 2 sons run a little restaurant. Maybe grab something in honor of me. Going out. Oh. Wish me luck, my friends. I'm gonna go get them. Cheers.
Ooh.
That's what you hear.
Cool.
I guess it's kind of a wave, so you would see him as well.
Karen, your image is moving. Your background.
I couldn't help but laugh at that.
I was like, this is the saddest moment, but I cannot stop.
I know. Karen, like literally awesome, but literally the worst.
Awesome, but I hate you for this moment.
But I hate you at the same time. You're evil. I love you, but you're evil.
It's amazing.
You're great, but you're the worst.
Phenomenal work.
So I can send it to all of you.
I want it for sure.
I mean, I obviously want it.
I set that image as my lock screen on my phone.
I'm doing it.
Same.
Yeah, so you guys hear that as it's playing for almost a full 3 minutes.
I tried to keep it short.
No, it's fine.
I will let everyone else go, but I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna look at Augie and go. I'm gonna try to find him. Is there anything you can do?
That was to maintain concentration on what I'm doing to help Aurora and Clay, and not get distracted by the recording, because I think this would have really affected Nate deeply.
We played it in the pilot.
You hit that and it played around the ship.
Okay.
Everybody heard that.
Everyone on the ship
Got
heard.
worried.
So like Nate has to focus on treating Aurora and Clay. So that was what that concentration goal for.
You are fine. Meredith is doing what?
So I was
You
gonna
were
ask
saying,
Augie
yeah.
if there's anything that she can do to find him outside.
Look, Captain, you check the ship. I'll use the instrumentation and see if I can find anything outside.
Great, thank you.
Split up the difference. Is there anything instrumentation-wise that could scan for Chenwei on the exterior of the ship?
Yes. So the ship's scanners are a D4. So you roll that plus your awareness, and you can do like an external scan, heat signatures, that sort of thing.
Awareness?
Yes, your awareness.
Where am I? God, good grief.
Alertness?
Alertness?
Oh, alertness. Sorry, I'm mixing.
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
mixing systems up.
I was like, I don't understand. Let's see what we got. That's not so great, but you know.
You don't see anything outside. You don't have any signatures or anything indicating that there's anybody outside the ship. Not at first, anyway. And then you see
Okay.
the
Question.
transponder beacon from one of the suits is outside the ship.
And we can see that it's not against the ship, it's just outside.
It's outside. It's a good ways off now. Yeah.
Okay.
He's been drifting for a while.
Well, I'm going to take a wild guess the transponder beacons would have like an actual location on them. Like I could have Augie pilot ship to that location, correct?
You could, yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
you could hone in on it, yeah.
She's going to switch course then
Okay.
and go towards it.
So he's been drifting up for a while. You guys have been kind of drifting away from the ship. Using maneuvering thrusters alone would be enough. You don't have to use like the main engines or anything crazy. So go ahead and just give me a piloting check. And Meredith, you're looking around the ship. So go ahead and give me an alertness. And
I was gonna wait for him.
Oh, okay.
Wait for her to finish that.
Gotcha.
Just do horribly, apparently.
Oh no. Oh, well, agility too. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
So just
He's
roll.
been cutting out as well.
I apologize. So just roll. Yep.
No.
Oh no!
Good heavens!
That's a botch. Uh-oh.
I need you to roll percentile.
Sure. How do I roll percentile?
You right click on the D10 and hit the percent sign.
Oh.
And then the lower this is, the worse.
Oh, it's bad.
Chenway just hit the windshield.
You go in the right direction. And then that moving image behind you is now in front of you.
Oh.
Right in front of the main view screen of the ship.
Hmm.
And then he bumps into it. Not hard.
Is his arm at least waving? Like.
Sure.
Literally the worst.
Can we give him some dignity?
No. None.
No.
No. His arm is not waving around. He's kind of just doing what he is in your gift there.
Because he was paralyzed, Karen's asking, is his legs
No.
Oh. No.
No.
There's dignity and there's being crass.
So
that was the line. Okay, got it.
So Meredith and Augie, you guys see this because you're both standing right there.
Oh, I wasn't sure she had left yet or not.
Well, she was waiting on you to do the scan, and then yeah.
Well, we found him.
I'm gonna not say anything and then run to see if I can get a suit.
Like one that actually works?
Yeah.
Okay. The one Todd had on was not damaged. Okay.
One I had on wasn't.
The one you had on wasn't. Oh yeah, you're not hurt. The one you had on wasn't damaged either. What?
I'll put it on. Tie a rope to myself. And Aurora's hurt.
So you get an actual tether.
Yes.
Okay.
Because that's smart, but obviously anyone who went outside would do that.
Yeah, anybody who went outside the
Yeah, that's
spaceship would have a
insane. Why
tether.
would you not do that?
Yeah.
So easy. It's just a rope.
Protocol.
Well, it's
Yeah.
kind of just a rope, but it's also like an oxygen line if you need it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why would you not? Insane.
You just clips
Like, if you
right into the
didn't do
back.
that-
It just clips right into the
Yeah.
back of the ship.
Joseph. Poor Joseph.
Man, I asked, and he just went with it.
But yeah, I will do that, and then go grab Chen Wei.
Okay. I'm not gonna make you roll for anything because you're tethered. You start to move back, and you can see that there's another floating body out in space, kind of rotating. And it rotates towards you, and as it does, you can see like the blue glow inside. The mask is broken, the suit's torn. It's moving around still, but it doesn't look like that there's any form to whatever's there.
Okay, we're gonna ignore that.
And
We're gonna.
slowly, as you make your way back towards the airlock to get back in the ship, the blue glow fades as it spins around in space.
Okay. Terrifying.
Right?
Terrifying. I'll bring Chen Wei inside.
He's a lot heavier once he gets inside the ship. It's not exactly
I like to believe that I've carried him a bunch.
he's not exactly a heavy man. His legs had atrophied, so most of the mass was gone anyway. But you pull him inside, carry him down the stairs, down the ladder from the airlock at the top of the ship, and you can see that his skin is very nearly completely frozen. His eyes are still open. He's got a big smile on his face. But he's not.
Is there any way to close his eyes? Like, I know he's gone.
You could ask the mortician.
You could. He is currently very froze. I would imagine if you tried to move anything like an eyelid, it might break until he thaws out a little.
Okay.
Also, you can't close eyelids after they're dead.
Yeah.
It wouldn't work.
Yeah.
I will get up, put him down, hit the comms. Like, if you could come down, that would be preferable.
What?
Clay's a little bit
Good.
exposed at the moment. As I'm trying to like hold Clay down.
Ow! Would you stop it? Stop it!
Clay,
Stop!
calm down! Clay!
Stop!
You didn't
Give me
get
some.
back to bed!
No, just give me some painkillers.
I'm just like, quit being a baby.
Would you? I would shoot you in the face.
Okay, back to bed, both of you. Doctor's order.
It's funny because they both only have one life point left.
Do it. Yeah, we're dying.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
But
I would like Nate to roll a general medicine check for both of them. But you were on the comms. He replied with that
Clay did
I-
hear her, but he's also like hardly functional.
I just start laughing. It's
Oh my
scared.
god. Oh no, she's insane.
Getting there.
I mean, we knew that, but
Josh,
Yes.
I bought some stuff to help me with. I have like medical supplies emergency,
Okay.
which I bought, and then a med comp to also help with these rolls. I forgot what they do again.
Well, let me find out for you.
Let me see. Med comp.
What do you have? Hang on a second. You said medical supplies, emergency.
Yes, and then I also got a med comp, like a medical computer, I guess.
Medcomp. Okay. So Medcomp's not going to help you in this instance because it gives you a +2 step bonus to diagnose a problem. You know what the problem is? They're cut up to shit.
Okay.
They've been shot, they've been cut, they're hurt real bad. They're going to need a lot of stitches.
are we
Okay.
still like in our suits?
I would say you're out of those by now.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, based on your wording from earlier, I don't trust you. Can I use the med comp to see if any of the blue stuff have gotten into their system?
You can certainly try. And then the medical supplies emergency gives you a
Yeah.
+2 step bonus to treat major and minor medical problems. This would definitely count as a major.
Now, I also have medical supplies standard. I don't know if they stack.
I
Do they-
don't think they stack. I could be wrong.
Okay. And plus, you said this is a major, so medical supplies standards would only be work on like minor injuries.
Yeah. This does no. Your med bag, you can do major stuff with this. This would count as a major. You can do that here. They're cut up. They're cut up real bad. They're shot, they're
Right.
cut.
So just to kind of review, Josh, I have a doctor's bag, med acad. I have medical supplies emergency and medical supplies standard, and a medical computer. So like, I bought these things to help me with these roles.
Yes. So the fact that you have a med comp in your
Med bay.
that you have a med comp in your med bay, it is allowing you to treat major problems. Basically, you are now your med bay is now the equivalent of like we'll say the worst core hospital. You can still treat really major problems,
Yeah.
but it's still not a core world hospital. Top
Yeah.
of the line. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
it's not.
Hey, Josh.
But
I'm
you can
fully
treat
aware.
stuff.
There was
Yes.
some stuff that I didn't buy. Yeah.
Yes, Abby.
Am I too banged up to help?
I'm gonna say
is there anything I can
yeah.
do? Okay, in that case, I'm just being the worst patient.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
I'm backseat driving to the max. I'm like,
Gotcha.
are you sure you're gonna use a mattress stitch? Are you sure? Okay.
That's so realistic.
I
Boxers.
love this.
Clay is just screaming.
My wife
And crying.
absolutely hates getting patients that are in the medical field because they do the same thing.
I bet.
Yeah.
And
So
Yeah.
you can make your medicine check on both of them. So intelligence, medical expertise, you get a +2 step bonus to the skill dice.
surgery.
I would count this as surgery.
Okay.
So it's a minor surgery, but it's still a surgery, and you're surgerying a lot. So it's gonna take an amount of time, I'll say, for both of them. But to staunch the bleeding and get them to the point where they're not dying anymore. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So my medical expertise surgery is a D8, so +2 would
So you
bring it
go
up
up
to a D12.
Yes.
D12. Okay.
Yep.
So I'm gonna do the check on Clay first. So
Yep. And then as you're doing that, okay.
That's one.
All right. As you are doing that, Meredith, you were in the hallway there. So, so Aurora's
Can
a
I
little.
do this?
Aurora's
Can
a
I do
little
the
better off.
16 to Clay? Can I do the 16 to Clay?
No, you said Clay was first. You got 10 for Clay. So Meredith, as this is happening, you are in the little intersection underneath your guys's airlock access to the top of the ship. Ooh. What aside from laughing hysterically at the reply that Clay gave you, what are you doing? Just
I mean,
sitting and
pretty-
waiting, or
I know that he's just gone,
Yeah.
right?
yeah. I put 1,000 damage on his character sheet.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. You can't.
Over.
It doesn't buff out, guys.
Is there anywhere that I can like put him that's sort of so that nobody else sees him for a little bit? Because I know people are distracted doing stuff.
You could take him to his room.
Augie's there. I'll take him to my room.
Augie's in your room?
Yeah,
In
because
his-
his room is
My
the.
room is the cockpit.
He has his
Is the
own room. You guys have
No.
two.
No?
Well, he
No, he
had a
took the cockpit.
room.
Just an empty room, so you could take him to the empty room.
Take him to the empty
Yeah.
room.
Don't take him to where Augie's at. She's already freaked out enough.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so because there is an empty room that would have been Shenwei's if he didn't sleep in the bridge.
Okay. Then I will take him there.
Okay.
And while I'm in there, I'll hit the comms. Augie, get us the fuck out.
We're on the way out. There's nothing more I can
Oh.
do.
Right. Sorry.
Would you like to go somewhere?
Get us to what was the place that he said to go?
It's a good question. Did you take notes?
Blue Sun System.
It was
Blue
the
Sun
Blue Sun.
System.
Yeah. Blue Sun System. So you guys are in the Red Sun system right now, which is literally on the other side of the verse. So it's gonna be a while before you can get to Blue Sun, but you can start heading that direction.
That is what I ask.
Okay. Augie,
All right, I'll plot a course.
you can. So you have a choice here.
Okay.
You can, if you wish, use the system's or the ship's navigational systems if you want, and it will plot the course for you, and you won't have to roll. You can choose to roll. It'll be your intelligence and your piloting, because this is an astrogation check. You're plotting the course to see how quickly you can make it, basically, like what the best course would be. And you can potentially knock time off of the trip, but you
Honestly,
Yeah.
She's gonna go with the easiest autopilot that does not require a roll because I have a cat. Hold on.
Yeah, okay, makes sense.
Harley? Oh my god. Hold on one moment.
Sure.
Cat is going out. Okay.
That gif.
Sorry. All right. So, autopilot.
Okay, so on autopilot,
Mhm.
you guys have, let's see, you guys have 600 hours of fuel, which is 25 days.
Sorry, can you repeat that last bit
So-
on days?
You have 600 hours of fuel, which is 25 days worth.
Okay.
It's going to take you about 2 months on the current route to get there. With 2 stops in the core worlds, one of which, well, both to refuel and then kick off to the last leg of the journey to get to the Blue Sun.
Okay. Augie's not going to worry about that. She knows, obviously.
Okay. I will say
That-
that the first,
But she just wants
okay.
pilot on.
So you turn it on, let it do its thing, and then you guys can you feel the engine, like you feel the computer take over, and the autopilot kicks in. You guys do a quick hard burn to get you going off in the right direction, and away you go towards the core. You're heading to Ariel. Okay.
Cool.
And as you hit that, I think this is a good place for us to go on break. Alrighty, so we will be back 5 to 10 minutes, and then we will return to our game.
See you in a bit.
Goodbye.
Nah.
Sad. That's all I feel is sad.
Probably
Thank you.
turn our audio off for this one.
No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Who's setting up shop? We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're gonna call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
That would be very funny.
I'm the head of it, so like we could add that to the name.
Yeah, we will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
They don't really apply to level 0 characters.
They don't? Okay. All right. So then I won't grab them. I thought that crit might be that extra one. Okay. So here's the regular damage. Oh, say good night, Francis. Oh, that's Chip. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Suck it, Chip.
Whoops. I thought
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted
This mountain is reserved for patrons. It's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Through and you're kind of at a point where you can't really wedge your way in there anymore. You're like,
here, boy. Here, boy. Come. Here, boy. You can do it. Come on.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white coffee material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
I'm terribly sorry. Bjorn, you explode, and in your place is a sweet roll.
Nice.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. The machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at our snack bar, just waiting for you.
Private messenger. And do you know how to do that in Facebook? I mean, in Facebook, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
At least Facebook is still around
Wow.
hundreds of years into the future.
Hey, why mess with a good thing,
Go ahead
right?
and clip that one, guys. And you send that one to me later, too. Thanks a lot.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
There, and I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Ethan, there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Brass knuckles he's wearing, and the creature just.
How did the creature go?
One more time?
What? One more time?
No, that was it.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man. Start strolling down to the sweets that set you rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means the confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff. Give me 5. Let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go! It ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill. Give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man. Frosty.
People, we might be able to take care of that. I
I'm
understand.
gonna sing the Doom song now.
Oh, God.
Doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, da doom, doom, da doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, doom. Doomy, doom, doom, doom. The end.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown, couched in a soft bun, and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. and you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Happen. Let me see. Is there a deception check for a horse? Does a horse have a? Ooh, it's going for the
deception for a horse.
Yeah, horse
I
has got
love it.
deception. So the horse goes up and you see it. It's looking a brief second. It looks at the plant like maybe it's something even tastier, but then it sticks out its tongue and it pulls back, and then it backs up. It's got the sugar cube in its mouth and its eyes go boing, as his eyes just go, and it starts woo, and it starts bucking, and and it just and he was looking at something in his hand, and he is standing up, and he grunts out, "Who the F are you? What are you doing here?"
Housekeeping?
Housekeeping?
Oh my god.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager. She had red whelps and skin was looking all grotesque and all that, and she let out a little bit of a mumbled roar, leveled the gun at everybody in the room there, and that was where we cut last week. So that was where we'll pick up the action now, unless there are any questions or anything else that the group would like to add.
I have a question.
Please ask away.
What is a mumble roar?
Mumble roar.
Uh-huh.
Settle back now, content, comfortable, well-fed, and ready for some fine entertainment. Is everybody happy? Then let's go. It's showtime.
Welcome back.
Are we back?
Travelers? You guys are traveling, sure.
I hate you.
We
Are we back yet?
We are back. Yes.
Oh.
We have returned. Yeah. So we're gonna pick up where we left off. You guys are on your way now to Ariel. Jonathaniel has stabilized Aurora and Clay. They no longer are bleeding to death from their large assortment of wounds. Nobody else was hurt. Cool. Just you guys. Oh yeah, you wanted to do a roll to see if like they were contaminated, right? You may roll. You're muted.
I want to do a check on everybody to see if they are contaminated.
Well, the people in your medbay right now are you, Clay, and Aurora. So.
Okay, so I'm going to do the check.
We'll lump you all up into one check.
Okay. What kind of check would you like me to make?
It's going to be intelligence plus medical expertise.
I have general practice, internal medicine, neurology, or surgery.
Just medical expertise. I don't think you have. You're not a disease expert.
Okay. Can my med comp add 2-step bonus?
Yes. You get a bonus from that. Yep.
Okay, so D6 to a D8 to a D10. Okay.
Correct. You are correct, sir.
Things go smooth. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and use that.
Okay, go ahead.
D6 to a D10.
Is that a minor or major for you?
I have it as a major.
Okay.
The only minor asset I have, because it only comes as minor, is registered companion. So.
Gotcha. Oh, Augie, I use things don't go smooth against you, so 2 plot points.
That's much better.
That's really good. You guys are clean.
Okay.
No unknown pathogens that you can find.
Okay. I'm gonna recommend. So I've done the best I can for now for you, Aurora, and for you, Clay. The only thing you guys need to do is just rest, okay? I'm gonna go check on Augie, the captain, Todd, and Chenwei. So I'm gonna go, and I guess after hearing Meredith going through the PA system and asking for Clay and Word, I'm gonna go find her first.
Okay. So that would have taken you a while to do all that.
Yeah.
In that time, I think, Augie, you said you were leaving the bridge because the autopilot's taking care of it, right? Or did I mishear that?
She wanted the autopilot on because
that was the easiest.
She needs some time to herself. Yeah, she's probably gonna go check on her altar, and in the little engine bay, and have some time.
You have to pass by Meredith and Chinwei to get there.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So you walk by, taking notice. Meredith's. Well, no. You moved Chinwei into the room.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. That doesn't happen. You get into your engine room, to your little altar. And there is a comm device there. No, well, not a comm device. It's like a data pad.
She will pick it up to investigate.
You turn it on, and as soon as you do, you see Chinwei's face.
Aww.
And it plays this. Gotta turn the thing off, gotta turn the thing off, gotta turn this off, and then we can turn this on. Augie is the only one who hears this. This is a personal message directly to you.
There, Augie. This is Chenwei. You know, I meant to talk to you before either of us became dust in the verse, but I said come back, but ironically, I may not be the one coming back. I wanted to thank you for helping me to find myself. I had been so focused on this violent path of protecting my friends and family that I had started becoming a reaver myself, yeah, in a way. And I just wanted to thank you for being one of the catalysts, along with the crew. Don't tell them that. To helping me change. I wanted to show you some moving tattoos I got. They shift. It's pretty neat. All over my upper torso. It's all 74 people that I killed, or people I could have saved. 74 lives with infinite possibilities that were cut short. I have it not to necessarily give myself, but to remind myself that those lives. I need to make some sort of a constant restitution or an atonement. Try to help other people. I've been reading the Bible, and that's where I have those names. If anybody else dies, if you could add them to that list, I would appreciate it. I shouldn't have brought the crew here. I really shouldn't have. I should have turned around. I'm so sorry. Give Meredith a hug for me. I know that she doesn't think she's a captain, but I see a captain in her. And if you also see that captain in her, just be her right hand. She has good intentions. She just needs a good advisor, a good friend. Somebody that could help her and guide her into becoming more self-confident in herself. She's not as far gone as I am yet. I know that there's been some situations. That's just a thought. Thank you, Augie. Cheers.
And now you gone and killed yourself. God damn it all. She's gonna put the data pad on her altar.
Okay.
And that's it. She's gonna close the door and have some time to herself.
As you
Unless somebody else comes in.
as you turn around to close the door, Todd is standing in the doorway and he just has his head hung.
Fracking hell, Todd, come in here.
Walks in, shuts the door behind him.
She walks over and just gives him the biggest fucking hug.
Wasn't supposed to be like this.
Of course not. It's never supposed to be like this. And then shit goes sideways. I'm sorry about Rick and Ace.
Yeah, me too.
And we lost the hall.
Yeah.
What do you plan on doing?
I don't know. Returning their effects to their families, I guess. Best I can.
Is there fuck it. And she gets out like some alcohol, some whiskey that she's kept on the side, and she pours herself a glass and she offers one to him.
Yes, please. I'll take it. I heard the transmission over the PA. But your man, I'm assuming the worst.
Yeah. Didn't look like he had a tether on him, though.
Wait, he went outside
Yeah.
without a tether?
Yeah. She clinks glasses with him and takes a sip. Just throws it back.
Yep, he'll do the same.
I knew he was crazy. I just didn't think that kind of crazy.
Man, oh man. I'm gonna retire off of this one.
I kind of feel the same way. I got a family to take care of. I've got bills to pay. And, well, they're not getting any smaller. Not with all of these setbacks.
Not now. I owe a very bad man a lot of money for the information on this hull.
Well, that sounds like you'll be sticking around for a little bit then.
Maybe. Maybe.
No, stick around a bit, Todd. It's nice to have a familiar face that I can trust.
Takes the bottle, fills his glass again. Yep. What happened in the old days?
I don't know, but it sure seemed a lot simpler back then, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
You took a job, you did the job, you got paid, you got out. Maybe I should stop getting so attached to folks.
Maybe.
How much?
He starts looking at the engine. What is that?
What's what?
This right here. He's pointing to something that is clearly not part of the engine, but it's connected to it, or at least part of it.
Absolute fracking hell is that?
You have heavy weapons?
I do.
Roll intelligence and heavy weapons. It's a bomb.
Oh, that's great. Who the fracking hell?
Sorry, what?
Bomb. Todd?
Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. I wouldn't have been sitting here talking to you if I knew it was there.
No, clearly. And none of those Reavers made it on the ship.
Which leaves
Rick and Ace.
Son of a bitch.
All right. Is there a timer that she can see on it? Has it been armed?
It's not armed.
Okay.
Yeah, you are proficient enough in heavy weapons. It looks like they'd set it up and it just didn't have time enough to arm it, essentially, to set the timer or the trigger. It's there. You could detonate it if you disconnect it improperly, but it's not. it's not set up right now to detonate, essentially.
Got it.
Why would they? I don't. Jeez. Oh, the day just keeps getting better.
She takes another drink. She's just like,
I will drink to that.
I gotta settle my nerves before I take a harder look at this thing.
You want me to call the captain down?
No, you should go to the captain.
Oh, are you sure? I mean, I can help.
You can help? You think? I think
Maybe.
she doesn't need more stress than this right now. If we can get, well, no, we're not going to pull a Chen Wei and not tell folks what we're doing.
Right. So, PA system?
Oh yeah, she like gets on the button and she goes, "Captain, we need you in the engine room stat right now. Not just stat, right now."
Yeah, I will leave the room.
Okay.
Close the door.
Yep. Doesn't take you very long to get down there. You walk into the engine room, and you see Todd and Augie standing there, looking at the engine, glasses of whiskey in their hand, half-empty bottle.
Yeah. Captain, we got a bomb. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what?
So,
This isn't the first time?
no, unfortunately not. How do you think clay became bacon?
Oh.
Crispy.
I still partially blame myself for that one.
Okay.
It's not armed, so we're going to try and disarm it, but
remove it.
I think I had some extra ballistics mesh just in case.
Could wrap it in mesh, maybe, hopefully help.
I'll look at the bottle. If it's not armed now, it's not going to go off anytime soon.
Shouldn't.
It shouldn't, but it's still a threat.
You need to
I
get
don't
sober
wanna-
before you start making any
Sometimes
moves on it.
I'm not, and besides that, I'm not drunk.
Yeah.
It's only three drinks in. Wait until I'm done with the bottle, then you can tell me I'm drunk.
Let's try to keep your head as clear as possible when you're trying to remove that. Give it a little bit of time, maybe an hour, and start removing.
Based on the size of this, Josh, like how big of a bing bada boom are we talking about here?
Knock out the engine. That's about it.
Knock out the nothing else.
Right.
Okay. All right, then when we do work on this, everybody else is going to steer clear of this area. No one else is going to get hurt.
Right. Just the two of us.
Oh. You're the only ones who know how to fix it, so.
Well, Ace knew
Necessary
how, but
sacrifice.
I suspect he's the one he put it there.
Oh.
Oh, right. Sorry.
It is, Oh, it's fine.
I didn't know. I promise. Kind of eases the blow of them dying on the ship, to be honest. Not nearly as sad about it. You said it.
Right, so, give it an hour. I'll let everyone else know. See how everyone else is doing. And,
Tell Jonathan not to be doing any sort of crazy surgical moves while we're doing this. The last thing he wants to do is slip up.
Wait, so you guys told us there's a bomb attached to the engine?
Not yet.
No.
No, only the captain.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Okay.
Okay, so, okay, actually, Josh, where I'm at right now, I've already finished stopping the bleeding, and they should be like stabilized for the most part. You said at this point, this is when I'm doing the check to see if we've been. Okay, so then, yeah, that's fine, Captain. I'm just doing a couple tests on Clay and Aurora.
Nobody said anything to you yet.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I thought I heard someone say something to me.
Well, they mentioned you.
My bad.
It's okay.
Happens. All right. Just yeah. I'll tell everyone. Get everyone ready.
Captain.
Yeah.
About Chen Wei.
Deal with it later.
No, I want to know. Is he in refrigeration? Where the hell is he?
Well, he's in a room currently. He's not defrosting anytime soon. At least I hope not.
I'm pretty sure John Nathaniel can find some sort of... Don't we have a refrigeration unit? We don't want anything else happening to him.
You said he was like frozen solid, right?
Yeah.
Well, his skin had crystallized, but he wasn't like... It wasn't to the point where you couldn't move his limbs, right? You couldn't do anything with the eyelids because they're very thin. They were already frozen, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It takes 12 to 26 hours to completely freeze in space.
Really? I don't know.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a long time.
It is a long
A
time.
good chunk of time.
you know.
The little star. It's the star, but it's Chen Wei.
Oh.
Yes.
I'm on it.
Yes. Oh no.
I regret everything I said that led us to this point.
I don't. Not at all.
I kind of want to keep him out of sight for now. Kind of dealing with things, and maybe the sight of Chen Wei may throw them off, especially John Nathaniel. He's working on people. Needs to focus as much as he can.
Then I'll move him.
Say it again.
Then I'll move him.
Is there? That is the thing I was gonna ask. Like, where would a refrigeration unit be?
You have
the galley?
You have a refrigerator in the galley, but you don't have like a cryopod or anything like that on the ship.
That trope? What? Girlfriend in the refrigerator? Oh no.
We put him in the airlock and just crack it open.
No. He'll get pulled because he'll get pulled to the edge of the airlock.
Yeah.
And then sucked out through that little tiny gap.
Jay, tell me you haven't seen Aliens without telling me you haven't.
I know what happens. I just like the idea. Just sitting there. Okay. Right.
You don't have a cryopod. Yeah. Cryo chamber on the ship.
Well, never mind then.
You have your refrigerator, which would keep him cold but not frozen.
What are you guys trying to do with him?
I don't know.
Just trying to keep him fresh.
He's fine. He's fine.
That's what I was saying.
You've got a day, and it's not like it's hot in there. Then you don't have bugs crawling around a spaceship. He's probably okay.
That's fair. But yeah. I'll go. I'll just leave him in there.
All right.
Got him out of his suit.
You can hear Clay's screams echoing off the walls.
Hit the button. Clay, shut up!
No, you shut up!
Everything's fine here. Just don't worry about it. It's fine.
Wait. Aki gets on the comm and she goes, Clay, if you quiet down, I'll bring the whiskey.
I'm gonna punch John Nathaniel.
Roll
Don't
for
we
roll for
all?
punch.
Okay, calm down.
Agility and unarmed combat.
Yeah, I have to take a penalty because it's my right arm.
-1 step penalty.
My arm is hurt more than that.
-2 step penalty. Maybe a 3. I don't know.
Hold on. Let me start over. I'm gonna do a D10, my D8. We'll do a D6 and unarmed. I take a swing at my doctor.
You can try to dodge if you want to.
I would like to try to dodge, please.
You may.
Would you want me to roll agility dodge?
If you want to roll agility dodge, you can roll agility dodge, or you can roll on out of harm.
Okay, that I didn't know which one you want me to roll, out of harm or agility dodge. Okay, here we go.
Is that a Pop-Tart?
Yeah. I know. I love them.
No way! Oh my god! I tried to make it as bad as possible.
I know. Oh my god.
Clay.
You know what? Things go. Will I use a things go smooth for this?
No, you just get
Will
punched.
you?
No, I'm not.
Clay. Roll your strength or your might, whatever. I think it's strength in this one.
Strength.
Yep. Roll strength. Add 1.
Oh, he's so mad.
You don't have I think it's fighting type or something like that.
No.
Okay. Jonathan, you take 5 points of stun damage as Clay clocks you right in the jaw. That's gonna leave a bruise. Nothing you can't cover up.
I mean, obviously I have the makeup for that, but still. It hurts.
It does.
It hurts. He's still thrashing around.
I will go tell them about what's gonna be happening.
Oh, so you go back to the the med bay?
Yeah.
And inform them of the situation?
Yeah.
Okay.
You might not want to tell Clay that there's a bomb in the engine room.
But
go ahead.
You already said
Well,
it.
I need him to stop yelling and thrashing around. So I'm just gonna tell him. Hey, calm down.
Calm
Got a
down,
bomb?
you.
Hey,
calm down, you.
Calm down. That's enough.
Roll me something like I'll roll a willpower to resist you, but like I don't know.
That's
Convince
gonna be
me.
that'll be willpower and influence for you. Persuasion.
Wow. Okay, that's really influential. There's my D6.
That is more than exceptional.
Yeah. I have to think. Let's see. Does he know Chenwei's dead? I don't think he does. No, he does.
Nobody in the med bay except for Meredith knows that.
We just heard the recording.
Yes.
But I was screaming over it. So I'm gonna say I didn't really hear it. I was gonna say that he's like overwhelmed and then kind of actually realizes he just punched the doctor. And it hurt his hand really bad to punch the doctor. And he's just gonna kind of now lay there, like, you know, they call it like aggressive compliance, when you like someone's like, be quiet, and then you just stop talking for the whole day, and you're like, oh my god. Now
like,
he's
not what I meant.
He's just gonna lay there completely unhelpfully. But he's not thrashing anymore. He's crying.
I hope that was helpful.
And crying.
He's crying.
Crying? You like some whiskey?
Yes.
Right. I'm gonna go get him a glass of whiskey.
Alrighty.
I was gonna say I'm gonna try to find a bottle, like one of those baby bottles. Cut the hole in it, just.
And then Augie walks in with whiskey.
Just like hook it up to an IV.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
That's all I
nope,
do.
Nope.
What?
Nope. Nope. Nope.
What?
You can pour him a glass. We're not.
We're
Nope.
not IVing you.
I want
Nope.
it directly in my bloodstream. Fine.
But that's all I do, and then I go back to the room with Genway.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna take a short bio break.
We just had a bio break.
When you gotta go, you gotta
Medicine
go.
makes me hurt.
That's fair. We're just gonna wait here awkwardly until she gets back.
What?
We're just gonna wait here awkwardly until she gets back. Copyright.
Woob.
No, I'm kidding. While that's happening, I suppose we could make rolls to remove bomb.
I'm gonna say real quick. You could sedate Clay. Just a suggestion. If you want to, and I wouldn't blame you if you did. You have my permission to put him to sleep.
Oh no! It's already in the IV. That's the reason why I didn't want the whiskey in there. So, yeah,
Okay.
it's already in the IV. So, oh yeah, for sure.
Then he will slowly drift off to dreamland.
And once he's down,
You
Nate's
punch
gonna.
him in the face. You're like, well, he's already fucked up. Like, but that one last hit point, you'd kill him.
If you do any like wound damage, he's dead.
He's.
You just like flick him in the nose.
Real hard. 1 point of stun damage.
Nate's strongly suggest. No, I'm just kidding. No, he definitely does sedate Clay, but after that, he's
Clay's asleep.
Oh, if Clay even takes 1 point of stun, he's done.
Oh yeah,
he's out. Oh man. All right. Well then.
Did Augie actually go into the med bay with the whiskey?
She would have, yeah. She would have been like, well, we gotta wait an hour. Might as well bring Clay the whiskey because I promised him.
So then, would I have seen how hurt Augie is?
Augie's not really hurt.
Augie's not hurt.
Okay. I am going to ask if she can please stay in the med bay because we don't know what that blue stuff was, and it tore through your suit was damaged, and so you may have been it may have gotten inside your body. So can I please do a check with my med comp to see if it's in your system?
My God, that actually sounds intelligent. Yes, but we also have to deal with what's going on in the engine room, so you better make it quick.
Okay, I will make it quick. And first of all, not my first, not my only and first intelligent thing I've said. I will go ahead and do a check on Augie. Is she? Is she contaminated, or has she been exposed inside? Did they get into her bloodstream?
You got a roll.
What kind of roll would you like me to make?
Same as before, with the +2 bonus.
Intelligence. So
the same one as before. It's not
16. Bad. Okay. You're good to go. It's not in your system. Your vitals are fine. They all look pretty normal.
Is is Aurora awake?
I did not put Aurora to sleep like
No,
I
I'm
did today.
asking if Aurora is awake.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just kind of. She's been really entertained by Clay, to be honest. It's kind of, just, some nice entertainment while she's in pain, laying there, I guess.
How long is Clay going to be out for?
Doctor.
Probably the next 18 hours.
What? You're an anesthesiologist too? Christ. No, you're not. Hey, Aurora.
Yeah.
You heard the wave? All right, well, you heard the comm, right?
Most of it, yeah. There was some screaming going on, but I got the drift.
That we lost Chenway?
Yeah. Did we get his body back? Or?
We did.
Okay.
He's safe.
Okay.
Where is it now?
He's in his room.
The cockpit?
No, his other room.
Did Chenway have it? It's like, you only ever saw Chenway in the cockpit. It's like, okay.
So as Augie's leaving, she will leave behind the bottle of whiskey for Clay and then point at Jonathan. Don't you take that away from him. This is for him.
Yeah, this is for him, and I'm like trying my very best to reach it.
And then she points
safe.
at Aurora. She points at Aurora and says, "You can have a drink. Just don't let John Nathaniel take it away from either of you."
Yes, ma'am.
And off to disarm the bomb, I guess.
Yeah.
I will go look for Chenway's body. Right. In his other room.
As you're doing that, there's some bomb removal going on. So, Augie, you can roll intelligence and heavy weapons.
Intelligence and heavy weapons.
And you get a +2 step bonus from Todd.
On which one?
Your skill die.
Okay, hold on a second. What is my skill die? I can't remember.
Your heavy weapons should be a D6, so that should go up to a D10.
Okay. Let's just get rid of these. And intelligence. Okay. Oh, this is not good.
It's not a failure.
Okay.
The only thing I was concerned about is if you got lower than a 3. Because the bomb itself, it's not armed. There's no timer. The trigger's not set up. So you're good. It takes you a little bit longer than you would like. There are a few close calls where you touch wires together on accident that you probably shouldn't have, where if the bomb was armed and ready to go, it probably would have. But with the scares, you were able to get the bomb removed. You can throw it out the airlock if you want.
Well, that's a thing, actually. She's like, there is a small part of me that wants to keep this. It might come in handy.
It might. Ace was real good at what he did.
Augie's gonna stash it in the panel where she stashed her assault rifle.
Oh, okay.
As long as it's inert and isn't a threat.
Yeah, it's not doing anything. It's one of those
Yeah.
kind of. It's one of those kind of bombs that you have to have a charge of some sort go into it before it can. Yeah.
Yeah. She gonna keep it.
Alrighty.
Well, Todd, I have another bottle of whiskey.
Oh, yes.
All right.
You ever a religious woman?
Not really.
I think I might be now.
How's that?
That's the only way I can figure we got off that ship.
I can see that. But there have been enough other things that have gone wrong that I don't believe. I don't know.
Maybe you're being tested.
God out there? Well, are we being tested? We've been tested over and over again. This crew has been tested and we have failed many times. We have.
Well, most of you are still here.
It's true. I don't know. I don't think I can believe in a higher power right now.
He did. Kind of points over to the data pad.
Yeah. Did his God save him?
I don't know. I don't know what comes after this.
Neither do I.
Maybe. Raises his glass to Chinwei.
The Chenway. Wink.
Elsewhere on the ship, Meredith. What are you doing?
I have decided that they get changed out of like the stuff that was underneath
The stuff
suit?
that was under. Oh, okay. All right, you're kind of breaking up.
Okay, sorry.
Eat the microphone.
Okay. I don't gonna get microphone. I'm sorry. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my supervisor.
You right.
But Meredith is gonna go to her room, change out of it, and then just head back to the room with Chenwei.
When you are getting changed, you see on your bed that there is a data pad.
I will stare at it like it owes me money. Just
it might.
He owed me so much money. Never getting that back. I'm starting to think this is a ploy for you to not pay me. I got cigarettes I don't use. Nobody on this ship uses them. What am I gonna do with them? I'll grab a note from like desk and then put it in my pocket and then play the clip.
You gonna play it?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Captain Cookie. Or should I say Meredith? My best friend in the verse. My closest friend in the verse. If you're reading this, I am so sorry. care about you too much to even let the possibility of your dying come to pass. I wanted to thank you for picking me up. Having you as my captain has been one of the best privileges I've ever had. And Goramin, you are a Goram dead good captain. I know you don't believe in yourself, but take it from me. I had a best friend before. His name was Sergeant Cox. Great leader, just incredible. Was able to rally people together. He wasn't always perfect and didn't start out that way. He was much like you. But over time, as he trusted in his squad mates and his teams, he eventually got there. In fact, I'm leaving you my jacket. That jacket is actually Sergeant Cox's jacket. So when you wear it, just remember that great people have worn that jacket who have been in a similar place as you. And maybe that I'm still there with you. Reminding you to not be too hard on yourself. Maybe to not hurt yourself too much. And if in this verse of infinite possibilities, of hundreds of worlds, and so many different outcomes, if I had to come into the universe again, I'd still choose this outcome. I'd still choose to go through the hell that I've been through. To experience things that I could never, ever speak of or write. Just to be picked up by you again and spend this time I have spent with you. Please don't be hard on yourself, friend. While I may be dust in the verse, I will always be with you. Please believe that. And look to your crew. You really are a good captain. And maybe instead of just trying to lead all by yourself, having them lead instead, maybe look to them as friends, as advisors. And in the end, make the decision yourself, as a captain should. But don't think of them as, rivals. Think of them as people who just want the best. And make decisions that will give them the best. And I think you've done so far. I'll stop. I'll get off my soapbox. I love you, friend. Please, be safe. Cheers.
Aww.
Oof.
I'm gonna wash your goddamn jacket before I put it on. Smell like cigarettes all the time. You had a problem, man? Put it in my desk, and then I will head back to the Chenway.
Okay.
I'll slip a note in his shirt.
In the Chenway shirt?
Yeah.
Okay. Unless anybody has anything, we're going to fast forward a little bit.
Can I find his body?
No. Yes.
I just want to whatever materials that I can have in my med bay to embalm it. I don't know, Clay.
I was so the reason I was keeping Chenway away from everyone was so you focus on. So once everyone else is like, damn it. The reason I kept Chenway where he was because I wanted Nate to focus on everyone else that's hurt. And then from there, once Clay was healthy enough, I was gonna tell him.
But I think the rest of the crew already found out, though.
Yes, but Clay is the one who knows how to do this stuff.
Oh, fair point. Okay.
I was just gonna keep him like turn the AC super high, and then and then just like wait it out.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, you could have gotten back to the room where Chinwei was and had that conversation with Nate. So yeah.
Yeah. I do want to check Meredith. She didn't really get hurt. Her space suit never really got torn, or she didn't get cut up, did she? Okay. So she should be fine. Todd didn't get.
Was fine. Yeah.
He was fine. Okay. So then.
Suit was never breached.
Like, yeah. So it looks like everyone is fine.
As far
no
as you
one
know.
has been. God, I hate you when you say that. I freaking hate you when you say that. Okay. I'm gonna leave it at that, and then. Yeah. And occasionally check up on Clay and Aurora.
Yeah. So, your sedation does not last 18 hours like you thought.
I'll take 12.
That's more. That's. It's more realistic, but that's still over a long time.
It goes 6, and then he like gets up, hits him again, and then it goes another 6.
So we'll fast forward a couple days. Anybody who has taken damage because of Nate's wonderful care.
Unappreciated care.
I said you get back 4 wound points, which is 1 per day you've been traveling so far. Which is 4 times faster than you would have been getting them back. Any stun any of you had is gone. That comes back same day kind of thing. I don't think any of you have shock damage. If you did, it's gone. So yeah. Those of you guys should be awake in the med bay now. You're well enough to where you can like be up and moving around the ship. So if somebody wanted to have a conversation with Clay,
I'll do it. You're muted.
I'll be there.
My bad. Clay is back in his room. He would have left the med bay as soon as he could stand.
I will collect the ingredients needed. So bottle of whiskey.
He has
slice of, just a bottle, 2 bottles of whiskey. Actually, I think we have the good stuff. So I'll take that. Yeah, we have good whiskey. I'll just go to his room. Knock. I'm polite enough.
Who is it?
Meredith.
Oh, you can come in.
I opened. Who wouldn't you let in?
Everyone else.
Right. I'm honored.
Captain's privileges.
I will hand you the bottle. Just the entire bottle, no glass.
What do you want?
I'm gonna cut right to it. Chinwei is dead.
Kind of put that together.
Yeah. I've kind of been keeping him out of sight, but feel like we may have to embalm him, and he said that was what you did.
Wait, why? You're not gonna space him?
I don't know.
Plan to have a burial or?
Yeah, he was I think is what he would have wanted. That lovely book he likes to carry around is like, don't put yourself back into, I don't actually know what it says. I've never read it. If I'm honest.
That kind of thing.
Yeah, that one. I've never read it, but he liked it, so I'm assuming it's good.
Well, ashes would imply a cremation, but
I thought that as well, but I looked it up on the data pad, and it said that people like to put them in the ground.
Well, I suppose if you don't have anything written that says exactly what he wants, then it's your decision.
Cremate him, then bury the ashes just to be sure.
And then keep a couple, and then space some of them.
And then nuke it from orbit. It's the only way.
Cover your bases.
I'm not questioning you.
Yeah, I think a burial might be. Honestly, I'm trying to preserve him as best as possible. So, his sister can bury him.
Well, that's fair enough. In fact, do you know who next of kin is?
I do.
And who's that?
His sister. I don't know how to pronounce it. Meg Good. It's hard. May. I'm gonna go with May because that makes sense.
Well, Mei Mei is Chinese for sister.
That thing I didn't know.
His sister. Do you know how to contact her?
Yeah. Guess she gets say.
What?
I guess she does get say. And how he's buried.
She does, legally. But I mean, at the end of the day, what happens in space stays in space. Unless, of course, you're planning to bury him on a planet, and then I suppose it stays on the planet. But, well, the point is, if you're going to call her, you should call her.
Gonna. But I thought maybe just confirm what you suspected.
Well, he'll keep. Just need to keep it kind of cold.
Get space. I'm sure we can do that.
Mm-hmm. A sterile would be best. So maybe the med bay.
Okay. I will take him there. Great.
As far as embalming, how far are we trying to go?
Honestly, I don't know how that works. Usually when people died on the old ships, you just sort of throw them out into space and let them float.
Well, we could tie a rope around them and drag them behind.
I thought we should maybe tie him to the front of the ship, like a figurehead.
Like a prow?
Yeah.
Why are we letting the two most unhinged members of the crew talk about this?
But I will give May a call, see how that goes down. And for now, I'm just going to put him in the med bay. I'll let you know what she decides.
Right. Well, if she does want him embalmed and so we can get him to her, we're going to need some supplies. We can't do it with what's in the med bay.
Right. I think we're going to make a stop soon. To refuel and then head to Blue Sun.
Blue Sun, that's a long way away.
Yeah. I'm kind of just focusing on tasks right now.
Well,
right.
I guess it makes sense. I mean, maybe it works in our favor considering so many of us are sort of in recovery period.
Yeah. How you doing?
Everything hurts.
Is that normal?
It's been that way for a while.
Well, sorry to hear it. Take whatever opioids you need. Actually, don't listen to me. I'm not a doctor.
Well, hasn't done a whole lot of good yet. Still getting
I'm
blown up.
sorry.
And
Yeah, we may need to stop doing that.
do you want to spend the night?
What?
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 Sorry?
Pardon?
Sorry. Maybe I should go.
Right. I'll be back with 2 glasses.
Okay.
And then
Right.
I'm gonna go talk to
Oh
my gosh. I'm gonna go talk to Todd. I gotta make the rounds. I'm sorry, everyone. If you want to do something, go ahead.
So she leaves?
Yeah.
All right.
For now.
He's going to go get a shower.
Oh my god. I love it. Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna go talk to Todd. Unless somebody else has something to do.
Wagging,
Oh, no.
I'm wagging my finger at Joseph. I know what you were trying to do. I have something already. Don't you worry. Maybe.
Yeah. I'm gonna go talk to Todd. But see what his plan is.
Oh. Todd,
On the door?
Todd is in the engine room with Augie.
Okay. I'll talk to both of them.
They are drunk. Very,
I'll knock.
very drunk.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, my glass is empty.
No.
All right.
I can fill it for you. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Come in.
All right. Hi, Todd.
Oh, hey.
Hi, Augie.
Wait. No, I need more. Hold on.
Y'all dug in after the removal, huh?
It's a very stressful time.
It is. All right. All right. Nothing I can do about it in here. Have a good one.
Can I help you?
Not right now.
Okay.
You are currently inebriated.
It's the best kind of Todd.
It is the best kind of Todd.
You want to spend the night?
No. No, thank you.
Oh, okay.
I already promised that to someone else. Thank you.
Oh, have fun.
Ooh.
I'll need a meal. At least something to soak that up.
Sorry.
What are you laughing at? I am so glad I can't drink.
Why can't you drink? That sounds like literally the worst thing ever.
I want you to stand up and walk in a straight line.
I can't do that.
Exactly.
You're not Not an officer. Clearly, you can see what we're.
That's not entirely true. She's a captain.
Ooh, a captain.
That's an officer.
And not
right?
a police officer.
You're true. She's not an officer of the law. I think I need more.
I got you. Don't worry.
Oh, sorry. My glass is full. You can't put any more in there.
Shit.
All right.
Captain?
I will walk out. Uh-huh.
To you.
Thank you.
For a living. Nope.
Right. Okay. Well, I will come back when you are sober, which I think will be in about 3 days. So.
Give it more time.
Okay. Is this going to be a regular thing?
Well, I lost 2 men, only to find out that they had betrayed me. So yeah.
Right. I was going to ask about how long you plan to stay on the ship and if you plan on being permanent. But you are currently inebriated.
We were talking about that a little while ago, actually.
It's true.
Yep.
She pats him on the shoulder very drunkenly. He can stay, right?
I am very confused about what's happening. I will see what everyone else thinks. Okay. But as long as Augie vouches for you, sure.
He helped me take the bomb off.
In your captain's defense, isn't this what got you in trouble here in the first place?
Sorry, say that one more time.
I wasn't. Isn't vouching for me what got you into this mess in the first place?
Yeah.
Come back in a few days, Captain.
Of course. I will make sure to set a stop so we can refuel both the ship and your supply.
Oh, thanks.
I will leave and I'll go talk to Aurora because I need to talk to her.
So about that badger fella I was telling you about.
Nice.
And we follow the captain.
So I guess at this point Aurora's back in her room, just chilling.
Fuck.
Come in.
Aurora.
Hey, Captain.
How you doing?
I've had better days. Had worse ones too, to be fair.
So, we're at the median.
The what now?
We're at the middle.
Ah, the middle bit. Okay. A what?
So, obviously Chinwei is gone. And I trust you. You threatened to kill me, and that is something not a lot of people would do. I prefer you didn't.
Well, that's the idea.
Yeah.
I can't see that happening anytime soon.
But I hate to be thinking about this, but I can't really think of anything else. We need a new pilot.
Oh, shit.
Augie can do her best, but she and Todd are currently talking about a man named Badger, I think, or maybe it's a real badger. I can't really
a
pinpoint
man
that
badger.
one.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay. So they're busy.
Busy. And if I'm honest, I don't really know how to fly a ship. I know how to run one.
Oh. Oh, you think I? Oh,
I thought you might know of someone.
Oh, of someone, yes.
I would not be so presumptuous as to think you could fly a ship.
Thank you, Captain.
All the emotions
I'm
across
glad you know
Aurora's
me.
face.
She loses
yeah.
IQ for every wound she takes.
At this point, it's 60 at best.
On a good day. Yeah, and so I think for a second, I'm like, where'd you say we were stopping?
Where did I say we were stopping? Where were we stopping?
Ariel.
Okay.
Ariel.
Oh, well, I might actually. Let me see if I can talk to someone, and I'll get back to you. See if they talk to me.
Right. Great. Anything I can get you?
Oh, well, the weirdest thing, I went down to the galley and all of the alcohol was gone. Do you have any idea what happened?
I do. I absolutely do, sadly. We'll stock up when we get to Ariel, but yeah, no, that is the doing of Augie and Todd.
Oh yeah.
Speaking
yeah,
of which, what would you think about keeping Todd?
Keeping him?
Yeah.
Well,
Like a puppy.
Oh, can
like
we
a
keep
pet.
him? Oh well, his friends did put a bomb in our engine, so I'm not too keen on that. But if we can prove it wasn't his doing, then I don't know. I like him.
All right, it's good to know. Obviously I know where Augie stands. I'll talk to Clay later. But yeah.
All right.
I do have some alcohol in my room. I'll bring you some.
You're the best, Captain. I'll make sure not to drink all of it.
That is perfectly fine. It's yours to keep. And then I'm gonna go to Jonathaniel. Doing the rounds. I'm sorry, everyone. Nate.
He's not in his room.
I will look for Nate.
He's in the cockpit.
I knew we'd end up here at some point. How you doing?
Oh. Hi, Cat. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Good. I wanted to talk to you about Todd. How do you feel about keeping him?
Does it really matter?
Does. Ken is gone, and y'all are my main priority. I'll mourn him when things aren't busy. And I gotta keep myself busy.
Yeah. I get that.
Yeah. Ken was fucking feisty, wasn't he?
He was.
No legs, and still he moved so quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all I wanted to say. We're gonna be making a stop at Ariel. You need to get anything done.
Okay. I'll, I will see. As far as Todd being a part of the crew, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a good idea.
I was also thinking that. But I'll see.
Yeah, but it's whatever. You're the captain, and then I like walk out to my room, back to my room.
Then I will go to my room, collect the alcohol, and hand it over to Augie. I mean to not Augie, definitely not Augie. Augie does not need any more. I'll give it to Aurora. And I will collect 2 glasses, hand them to Clay, and then shut myself in my room.
What the hell am I gonna do with 2 glasses?
I'm hoping it'll make you pace yourself.
He doesn't drink. He just puts it aside.
Lock myself in my room.
How long do I wait before I realize she's not coming?
Probably a good bit.
Poor Clay.
I'm gonna roll a dice.
Aw,
Is
he's
this
been
for-
stood up.
Is this for the number of hours or?
3 hours.
Ooh.
I was gonna send you a message, you impatient son of a bitch.
You can send me a message. I'm waiting for 3 hours.
Okay. Yeah.
That's funny.
That's the end of what Meredith does. Long, and I'm sorry, everyone.
Wait, no, like, do you send him a message in that 3 hours or more than that 3 hours?
Yeah, I send him a message. I send him a message. Everyone else doesn't need to know.
Yeah, but the audience
Everyone
needs
else
to
is not
know.
privy.
Yeah, well,
Okay,
what is it?
All the message says is, I don't like your room. My room is better.
He gets this message, and it's just like, okay. And so Clay just like walks through the room with like 2 glasses and a bottle of whiskey that she can't drink. And then he's like, wait, I should cook something. So
no, he shouldn't. No, he shouldn't.
So he's gonna go to the whatever it's called. Wow, mess area.
The galley.
Galley, yeah. And I'm gonna try to cook something quick.
Okay, sure. Roll for cooking.
Okay, is that intelligence?
Sure.
All right, guys, you can't make this stuff up.
Oh no.
Oh no, Clay.
I like it's literally impossible to botch every time I cook, but I do.
So, you're cooking. Noted. I've been getting secret messages. So you're cooking. What are you cooking? What are you trying to cook?
What do we have? Like, do we have dry goods?
Sure. You guys did stock up on food and stuff the last time you made landfall.
Something quick. French toast.
French toast and bacon. Got it. Everything's burned. You try your best, but it's like this weird mix of like the edges are super burned on the bacon and the middle's like not cooked enough. And then your toast is just, you weren't sure exactly how to make French toast. So it didn't turn out the way you thought French toast should turn out. You just didn't make it right.
I just don't understand how I botch every time.
Every time. So
like every time I'm like, this is the one. And then it's like a literal botch.
And because you botched, the fire alarm in the galley goes off.
That's understandable. I assume there's probably smoke,
Yeah, there's a fire suppression system around the ship, which activates in the galley. And it soaks everything in there in this this foam. So now you're covered in foam and your glasses are full of foam, and
we're gonna have to run the dishwasher, aren't we?
Clay looks at the camera like The Office.
Yep. Fourth wall, like it.
Just like he gets on the comms after he brushes some foam off of a little pad. Meredith.
I hit it. What?
I tried to make you some toast.
Is this so you hit the comm? Oh, okay. So this goes through the whole ship. Yeah, it goes through the whole ship.
Yeah, if there's no way to go directly to her, then yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You just hear a voice. I tried to make you some toast. It didn't turn out exactly as I expected, but regardless, it's ruined now because it's covered in fire suppression foam. And is this ship-wide? Hold on.
I hit it. Yes, it is.
Belay that. He's gonna get the bottle of whiskey and 2 new glasses from hopefully a cabinet.
Yeah, that's fine.
And he's covered in foam. And he's gonna go to her quarters. And he just left it there.
It's gonna track foam into my room.
Yes.
My rug. That was the one item I bought for myself, was a rug.
He knocks on the door.
I open it.
I can explain. And I've never actually made French toast, but I assumed that meant that you used some kind of frying pan and the oven. But I didn't have any eggs, so I used the protein paste, covered it in the protein paste. Anyway, it caught fire and it's burnt, and now the galley is, well, it'll eventually pop, right? And do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes. I'm just astounded that every time you cook, it is a ship-wide affair.
I didn't mean to press the ship-wide comms.
No, it's fine. I didn't mean that. I meant that you just set the entire kitchen on fire.
The plan was because we already know that you can't drink liquor, and I wanted to drink liquor, but I'm not going to drink liquor in front of you. So I was going to cook you something to make you feel better, because whenever I'm sad, as a child, I remember that my mother would bring me toast. And so I was thinking of doing the same thing for you.
Over the comms, you hear a very drunken Todd. Did somebody say French toast? And just kind of holds the button there, and like turns to Augie. Does it say French toast?
French
Still got the
toast.
French
Is that what smells?
It smelled good at first. They still had the button
they
pushed down.
It did.
They are really drunk.
Yeah, that is a problem for another day.
It clicks off.
It's okay if you don't want me to come over.
I think you need to bathe, and I'll go clean up whatever's going on in the kitchen. Yeah, well, you're covered in foam now.
Well, it's sort of squeaky, sort of clean.
You and I have very different definitions of clean.
Right, fine. Do you understand what it feels like to put soap on my skin?
I guess scrape it off.
My skin or the soap?
The soap, obviously. The foam. Get it off of you. That is the main part that is... I'm surprised that the foam doesn't burn your skin more.
It does, but it's hard for me to tell the difference. I'm going to go. I'll be back, and don't worry about the kitchen. I'll handle it later. I promise.
Okay.
I can use your shower.
Go ahead. Just let you. It's fine.
He smiles and just like, he's going to go get a shower now.
Wow.
Fade to black.
Sure, yeah. Fade to black. Fade to Aurora.
All I wanted to do is do something nice.
You did.
It was nice. The thought
nice.
That was the cutest thing I've ever seen.
I fucked everything up.
You're just in the shower like, fuck.
No, literally, just like,
you tried so hard.
He's like, punch the wall. He's like, oh.
In the shower, like, protein picks. I'm an idiot.
I love them.
Yes, same. I'm actually gonna see if I can find Jonathaniel because I'm lonely.
Oh.
And I'm bored. And shut up. I can see you.
I mean, everyone's just. At this point, I think I said Jonathan was in his room, so he's in his room at this point.
Like Love Island.
Really set that one up for myself, didn't I?
Well, we did have an odd number of people before.
That is true. Apparently that was the only thing stopping us.
Well, Chenwei's true love was the ship.
There you go.
And cigarettes.
And
oh yeah, you're right. Cigarettes. I gotta buy it real quick. So continue.
And I'm not even gonna like knock or anything. I'm just gonna come in and sit down and be like, I'm bored.
You see Nate crying. And when you kind of just entered his room and just like sat down with like Umbar, he like was not expecting you. So he was just like, oh, yeah. I have cards. Karen, you're
Time
the
out.
worst.
Hang on.
Literally the worst.
Is that what you've been working on?
Oh my gosh.
No, Karen. You're the want it.
You gotta send that over
Legendary.
now.
My gosh.
I need that so we can post it on social media.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, but I sit down and I realize you're crying, and I'm like, fuck, I wasn't prepared for this. Are you okay?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I just I'm okay. How are you doing? Do you need anything?
No, I'm fine. I just wanted to say hi. And
He goes to like pour you a drink because he also has drinks. He has like, I think in my character sheet, I think he has gin, whiskey, and vodka, I think. So boy went shopping.
Nice.
He has brandy, rum, and whiskey. So
decanters for all.
And
decanters.
Yes.
So fancy.
I know. You're a whiskey girl, yes? Or
you know me too well.
okay. So yeah, he pours you a glass of whiskey and then like just hands it to you as if it's like, yeah, just as if it was the thing that you do. Just like someone comes into the room, whether it's Aurora or Clay or Augie, it's just like, okay, come into the room, there's a drink in your hand. There's a drink in your hand.
Nice.
Yeah, so he like hands you a drink. He pours himself like a brandy. So
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So and she like starts a sentence a couple times and then just like, listen, I'm not very good at this, but there's clearly something wrong. What's going on?
I just keep thinking about what happened on the derelict ship and all those reavers. I went inside the mind of one of them and I saw like unspeakable horrors, things that no one should ever experience or see. And I realized that monster out there, I think it killed Chen Wei. And I think it's my fault.
How would that be your fault?
I was in the airlock and it was outside banging on the airlock. I didn't think it could get in. Like no one can like punch and hit that hard, right? And then I saw the first dent. And I was the one that called him, and I was the one that needed help.
Hey. Aurora's just gonna awkwardly like scoot next to him, and if you're okay with it, like put her arm around your shoulder.
As soon as you scoot closer, he like gets up and he's just like, I couldn't do anything for anyone on the ship, and I don't use a gun. I could barely swing a baton myself, and I needed someone to help me, and it was Chen Wei. I keep thinking to myself that if I wasn't so weak or useless, things could have turned out differently. And he's like pacing the room now, like thinking, that monster was outside, and it was like I don't know what Chen Wei was doing, but I should have done something else.
Hey, no, you can't. Listen, you can't start down that path of what ifs and never was. It does nothing but ruin you from the inside out. Trust me. Please don't. Just. We all did our best. And hey, me and Claire are alive because of you. I hope you realize that. You saved our skins again. Just because you don't wield a gun doesn't make you useless or weak. A healer is worth 100 fighters easily. But, sorry, I know that doesn't help, but don't beat yourself up too much, I guess.
Okay. I don't know. Trying to think like what we're gonna have to say to his sister.
Luckily, we got a little bit of time until then.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll try to think about that too, if it helps.
Yeah. And he'll come down, sit next to you, and then adjust like one of your bandages. Just make sure that it's not coming loose or anything like that. And
thanks.
Yeah. Aurora, don't die on me.
Oh, shit, that's the idea.
I've had to patch you up twice now. I'm getting good at it. Don't get me wrong, I'm getting good at it.
That you are.
But I don't want to lose you too.
Yeah. Same here. And more cautiously this time, she's gonna like kind of put her arm out.
Yeah. And then he's like okay with it.
She just kind of pats you on the shoulder. Surprisingly gentle for Aurora.
Ow.
Gentle for Aurora. She's still just slapping.
Ow. I take 1 point of wound. Ow. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just sit there with you as long as you want.
I'm fine. Fine. And I am. Wait. At this point, do we hear Meredith and Clay in Meredith's room?
Actually, right now, I need Jonathaniel to roll.
Sign him up.
Roll out of harm.
I need you to roll discipline.
Okay. Willpower and discipline?
Willpower and discipline. you have a -2 step penalty on this roll.
Okay, discipline concentration.
You're not really concentrating on anything.
Okay, so just willpower and discipline. So -2 step penalty. So I'm a D6 to a D4 to a D2. Is that right?
-2. So it's just D2.
Okay.
So roll a D4 and we'll cut it in half.
Okay. Here we go. I saw the complication. So 6.
You hear everybody on the ship right now. You are having a hard time keeping anyone else's thoughts out of your head. This includes Meredith and Clay, as well as Augie and Todd. You can hear Aurora, whatever your guys' inner thought, well, I'll say surface thoughts, whatever your guys' surface thoughts are right now in this moment, Jonathaniel knows them. And I would like to know them as well.
I would like to state for the record, this is not my doings. Just FYI, I've used up all my plot points. I'm not using my reader ability. This is all on Josh.
You're right, and it's a result of things that happen.
Thoughts.
Yeah, whatever you're thinking of, like.
What at this exact moment is Clay in the shower?
Sure.
Or is he cooking?
I'll say right now, he's in the shower. The second time.
He's thinking, I hope everything's working. I'll just leave that really vague.
Okay. Meredith.
It does hurt to get sick.
I'm sorry, what was that?
You broke up.
Oh, it's just I wonder if it hurts. Get soap in the wound. I thought they were closed. Like, they'll burn. That's it. That's the entire thought. Is just weird.
Well, he does have like an open gash on his back, and
he does. Yeah,
his arm is like nearly ripped off, and
we'll go with Augie.
How much have I had to drink? Maybe I should leave with Todd when we dock. More booze.
Todd is should have told her a long time ago. Maybe I should tell her now. It's not the right time. I need more to drink.
Go real good or real bad.
Aurora, what are you thinking? What are your surface thoughts right now as you're patting Jonathaniel on the back?
She's kind of like, oh god, oh shit. He's got feelings. I know how to deal with this. And then just really clearly, like thinking about how, oh man, he felt a Reaver's feelings. He read his mind. Shit, I hope he's not reading my mind right now. And then just like continues on her little mumble. Her head is just mumbly all the time.
Does she know about Reavers?
Well, she does
now I do.
Sorry. Readers.
Readers.
Well, you just said that you saw in Reaver's head.
Yes.
And she's kind of becoming more and more superstitious.
Okay.
Great. Perfect. Aurora.
Mm-hmm.
You now have a new complication.
What now?
Superstitious.
Excusez-moi.
Oh no! Why?
Damn it!
Why are you doing this?
Why?
Wait, since you
why would I do this to myself?
I get plot points.
Oh, I'll get you at the end of the session.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
Darn it!
Great. Thanks,
Aurora,
Josh.
you're welcome. Aurora is now superstitious as a minor. We'll get that added to your sheet soon.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you're hearing everybody on the ship, and you're having a very hard time shutting that out. And I'd say, as Aurora's having these thoughts, because you're getting them all at the same time.
Yeah.
Aurora, you can very clearly see Nate is having some sort of episode. He's holding his head, kind of shaking back and forth. He's repeating some of the thoughts he's hearing out loud. One of them is yours, like a brief snippet of it. And it's just things he's hearing other people saying around the ship.
It's too loud. It's too loud. It's too loud. You're talking too loud. You're all talking too loud.
No one's talking. What do you?
You're talking too loud. I can hear all of it.
I'm like, hey, it's okay. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do. I'm just kind of like,
leave. I need quiet. I need you guys to quiet down. Get out.
You can roll your willpower and your discipline again. Same penalty.
Willpower and then discipline minus two to so this is gonna be a D2. So just
cut the D4 in half. Okay, much better. As you're saying that and telling Aurora to leave your room, everything goes quiet.
And I realize what I've just done, and this hasn't happened since I was first brought to the House of Valdair. And I remember what happened then, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I need you to leave.
I don't.
I'm sorry, please leave. And then like I will like guide you to the door and like like exit the door, and then like don't even take back my cup sets, which I'm very like proud of because it's what I use to host essentially. So I let you keep one of the cups and thereby breaking one of my sets, and then the door like closes.
Okay. And I'm like, okay. No, they're drunk. Shit.
Everyone is drunk.
Where are the responsible adults?
They're doing adult things.
Hey. Not yet. You're showered.
Actually, yeah, I'm walking down to Meredith's room. I'm gonna like big knock on the door. You got 10 seconds before I'm coming in.
Right. I will grab my robe and just like put it on his ass again. I will kick Clay's stuff under the bed. Just come in.
All right.
I love this.
She comes in. Sorry, were you? I didn't real. Sorry. Anyway, bigger things, problems.
Yes.
Big, bad, not good. Jonathaniel, he So you know how he's got like mind powers. I'm not sure what's happening, but he seemed to have some kind of episode and he was freaking out, and then he kicked me out of his room. He never kicks me out.
Went out.
Look, and I like hold up the glass and I'm like,
right. Okay.
She gets it.
Right. I will. I'm just gonna put shoes on at this point. Like I'm in a row.
Just look, what the?
You just hear that
Never
from
mind.
the bathroom.
I don't want to
Oh,
know.
from the captain's bathroom. The one attack. Okay.
And I'm turning heel and I'm
It's
walking out.
embarrassing for many reasons.
Soon may she not been 2 weeks from and then he turns the water off.
Nice.
I will. Yeah, I'll just let me get some clothes on. I'll head over there now. Make sure he stays in his room.
Yep, I got it.
And I'll frantically put on clothes. I'll put on Clay's shirt because it's easier to just slip on. Fucking picking things up. Clay.
Are you shouting through the bathroom?
Yeah.
Ah!
You need to get your clothes on and we need to deal with something.
Wait, what? Already?
Get your clothes on and meet me at John Nathaniel's room. Not in that way.
Thank you for clarifying. 1 second. He's gonna put on whatever clothes he has left.
I just grabbed your shirt because that was what was around.
Oh, okay. He puts his clothes back on, which are dirty. So
I have clean clothes. Please take the clean clothes.
Yeah.
Pajamas.
Can you give him some clothes?
Yeah, I'll give him some clothes. It's like really nice clothes. It's like weirdly nice for being on a ship. It's like silk.
Oh, wow.
Nice
He's
silk pajama.
This is nice. All right, so he's now wearing he's squeaky clean and he's wearing the captain's silk pajamas. And he comes out. Wait, so what's going on with Nate?
I know that Nate and Clay are readers. I would assume because I think
there's something going on.
Because I know you told me that something happened with Clay. At the beginning, you said that Clay was weird. Nate is the one I'm not sure about.
Clay has said on multiple occasions that he doesn't think of reader as a thing. He doesn't know what that is, but Clay has said on multiple occasions, and I think it's fair to say that it's been reiterated off screen, that he believes he has like a second sight, so to speak. Like he's superstitious, so he thinks it's some kind of like vision, special mind reading skill that's like more. He thinks of it as like a psychic gift kind of thing, like a hoodoo thing.
Right. Okay.
Oh, by the way, Meredith, I have replaced your loyalty complication to Chen Wei with traumatic flashes.
Oh no.
Just gonna make that thing I was gonna send you harder, dude. I was gonna send something to Joseph, but
oh no.
That's gonna be messed up. So yeah. That was the only thing, because I think I know that Clay thinks he has something. I know that Nate is like a religious, kind of a Buddhist sort. And I'm just like, I don't know what's happening, but I need this one and this one to deal with it. Right. Something's going on with Nate, and weirdly enough, I think you might be able to help.
So, sorry, I have to sort of readjust my mindset here. I think I will have a drink. Okay. Yes, let's help Nate.
Sorry.
He says through gritted teeth.
He does.
Him.
He does like a little shot of the whiskey and not much though.
I'll just open my door and head to Nate's room.
Clay follows in silk pajamas.
You guys walk in.
Oh, you have like little slippers too.
Oh,
they're like little bunny slippers though.
Excellent.
You guys walk into Nate having anaphylactic shock because he's been stung by a bee.
Oh.
That was a joke.
Was it though?
For now.
You never know.
Josh has a history of using allergies against people, so.
Oh, 100%. I'm surprised he hasn't used it yet. So I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it.
They're like bees. There won't be any bees in space. I got this.
You guys are landing on Ariel soon.
Yeah, he's just like space bees.
That's what gets Nate is space bees.
The blue glow is actually like a giant swarm of space bees.
We thought that was a Chenwei thing. It was all along. It was a Nate thing. You just wanted to get him with the bees. They're radioactive bees.
Sorry, I derailed that.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
We're walking down. I've got bunny slippers. I'm following the captain.
I don't wait to like knock on the door. Aurora says something was wrong. Something's wrong. And I'll just try to open the door.
You are the captain. The door opens.
I'll walk in.
Sorry, got the willies.
Yeah, Nate is sitting and he still has the drink from when he poured it with Aurora, his brandy.
I'll take it out of your hand. I'll put it on. I'll like kneel in front of you. Hey, what's going on?
And
this better be good. You understand what kind of inconvenience this is?
I will just snap at Clay. No.
Can I make a check to see what they were doing, or like
he was showering?
Can I suss out why Clay was saying
wearing her pajamas?
Yeah, there's no sussing needing. There's no insight check needed here. It's blatant.
Cool.
You being a companion,
100%.
You just know.
Just making sure. Just making sure. I want to put that on the table. That Clay like automatically pins like, oh, like he knows exactly what Clay meant by that, and he stands up and he walks over, takes his drink, takes a sip of it, and says, I guess it was going to come out sooner or later. I'm sure Aurora has already told you.
Didn't tell me much.
What is going on? I was in the shower and all of a sudden I'm coming down here.
Back when we were on the derelict spaceship, when I was in the airlock, and I'm looking at Meredith at this point because she would know like around that time frame of like what I'm speaking about, right? So it's like it was when I was in that airlock by myself, and there was something attacking the airlock from the outside. It was I assumed it was just another reaver, and I didn't think anything of it, but then it caused dents into the airlock, and like such strength and force to cause these dents, just from what I could only gather were its its like fist, or even it was using some kind of tool, right? It was nigh impossible yet, like, but it happened, so it was terrifying. And I think it was the thing that killed Chenwei.
Right?
Well, from the looks of it, he died from exposure to space.
Yeah, but he wouldn't have been out there if it wasn't for me.
What were you doing out there?
I wasn't out there. I needed help. This thing was attacking the airlock, and it was compromising the integrity of the decontamination airlock, and I needed someone to help get it off. And I called out on the comms, and Chenwei was the one that responded. But that thing, whatever it was so powerful. I have no doubt that it was it that killed Chenwei. But had I known what I know now.
Right. Point is, you didn't know.
Huh?
Point is, you didn't know. None of us did. He did what he did because he wanted to save everyone, and if there's something to say about Chenwei, it's that he loved this crew. Or liked, at least.
Tolerated.
Mildly tolerated. Oh,
tolerated.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was, yeah. And with that, like, as soon as Clay and Nate say tolerated, he looks over at Clay and said, I reached out and I felt the mind of the Reaver, and it was some things that no living person should ever have to witness. No, I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemies. No one in the universe deserves to see this horrors that were in that creature's mind. And
are you telling me that you read a Reaver's mind?
I'm saying that I can read minds, and so can you.
Well, it's just good intuition.
No, you have HPV.
Talk.
Wait,
Meredith, don't listen to him. That has nothing to. No, I don't. I'm very careful about that kind of thing.
It's not what that. It's you have.
Now you be careful. The next words that come out of your mouth.
You have human psionic visions. HPV. And
that means something entirely different from where I come from.
guys, no one else knows the term reader, and I'm using this to read. So
Clay, it's confirmed. Clay has HPV.
It really kept getting worse for him.
Clay,
as he couldn't have more ailments.
Clay, just so you know, Liv.
I'm crying.
Liv, just so you know, I've been waiting all campaign to say that.
Oh my god!
And the fact that I'm saying it to you now, or you're right about to get it with Meredith, makes it that much more.
Oh my
Anyways,
god!
Yes,
I don't believe you.
You have the HPV.
No.
Yes.
I punch him in the face.
Nate. 3 plot points. Have them. Just take them. Just take the plot points. 3 of them.
Yes.
and roll to dodge. That's a good punch coming at you.
Is it agility and dodge?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Okay.
Oh, you get hit. Not as hard this time. +2 to damage.
I just roll unarmed combat.
Just your strength.
Oh, strength.
Yep.
And +2.
+2, yeah, that's the difference. Oof. 6
Ooh.
points of stun. How much? What's your total health point? Total?
12.
You just took half your health in a single hit.
Yes.
Roll.
Hey.
Roll.
8 is not a strong boy.
We'll call it endurance. Roll endurance.
Endurance.
You need an average check or better to not pass out.
I don't know what an average is, but here
7.
we go.
You need a 7 or better.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Wow, amazing.
I take it on the chin. He punch, and then like still standing, just like.
Clay's just standing there like.
Yeah, he's just like, I know this is a lot to take in, but Clay, it's true. You have HPV.
Okay. This is real concerning. On both our behalfs. What the hell is that?
I have no idea. This man is insane. He's crazy and he's spreading lies.
No, it is
slander.
Fake news.
Lies.
Psionic
Shut
vision.
up, Clay.
Falsehoods.
It's
That's
an
a thing.
ability. It's an ability that one is born with, and it's very rare. Not a lot of people know about it, or like have it, or even know that it exists.
So you're some kind of bloody expert.
What?
That's what you're saying. You're some kind of bloody expert, huh? You know all about me. You know all about my brother.
I'm not saying I'm an expert. You and your brother and one other person were the only other people with HPV I've ever. Sorry, this is getting harder to say.
Stop calling it that. Stop calling it that.
No.
It gets worse every time.
It's great. It's great. So yes, are the only ones, and I have spent. That's partly what I taught myself when I was training at the House of Valdair. I don't know where your brother developed his abilities, but he is way more. Actually, he's a pretty advanced user. He was able to block my psionic probes. You're muted.
I know.
Yeah. Clay, you have to realize that this is something that it's more than just intuition. It's the ability to find truth behind people's words, to know things that you're not supposed to know. And like anything else, it can be developed through training and discipline.
You done?
I guess.
Meredith, what's the problem? Muted.
We can't hear you.
Oh, I'm not sure.
You said it was Aurora who told you.
Yeah.
Aurora, what's the problem? You muted.
Aurora's just been in the doorway this whole time, just like, damn. You're watching him get clocked again. Like, man, this poor guy, he's having a day. And I'm just like,
it's a bad week.
I don't know what's going on. Jeez.
Well, I was brought down here for a reason, and I'd like to know it.
Well, frankly, I don't know why we brought you along. We just need Meredith.
I'll be honest, I didn't want to leave him in my room. I have things in there that'll implicate me in certain things.
No, it's good that
Meredith, 3 plot points.
No, it's good
really?
that,
I'll take them.
Take them.
it's good that Clay is here because he needs to hear this.
I'm getting real sick and tired of you telling me what I need, how I should act, how I should think. You don't know anything about me. You don't know anything about my brother. And if you ever bring him up again, so help me. Now, if you have a problem, I'll help you fix it. But if this is about me and my faith or my life or whatever made-up illness you've come up with today, I'll have no part in it. If you don't mind, I'd like to go back with the captain and enjoy my evening.
You're free to leave now, but
I should think so, as you're not the captain.
No.
It's of your no business to dismiss me.
Enough,
now,
both of you.
But one day you're going to have to realize the truth.
What truth is there to realize? Just because I don't say something doesn't mean I don't know it. I don't go around telling everybody everything, telling them what to do, what to think. I don't talk all about my life. Just because I keep it to myself, keep it private, doesn't mean I don't know. I keep to myself. And you don't know what I'm capable of. And you don't want to know.
He rubs his cheek and he's like, no, I'm fully aware what you're capable of.
Right. Okay. Clay, go. Thought I needed you. Turns out this was the worst idea. If you find the things, you find them. I don't care.
He looks like he's about to say something, and then he just like turns on his heel and like pushes past Aurora and I don't know, leaves. I don't know where he goes. Storms off in his bunny slippers.
They're so
he
soft,
did
by the
all
way.
this yelling like in pajamas and bunny slippers.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I have so many of those. I've spent so much money buying like nice gifts for everyone.
It's true.
He's actually probably just outside. He probably storms off, honestly, and then kind of just like hides around the corner, listening in.
Aurora knows.
Okay.
I will. Nate. Aurora said there was something wrong. What happened?
I had a moment.
Hey, what the hell does that mean?
I don't know whether it was because of Chunwei's death or something. Maybe it had something to do with the fact that I reached into the Reaver's mind. But I did something I haven't done since I was a teenager, and that was lose control. And I'm okay now, but it was just that.
Right. If this happens again, come to me, go to Aurora. We'll figure out how to deal with it. I'm sick of this crew keeping things to themselves. So we're going to be dealing with this as best as we can. More valuable to us, Knight. And I would really like this crew to stop trusting one another. I will talk to Clay myself, see how that goes. And if I have to, I will find a way to contact Clay's brother. Figure out how to help you.
You say you want this crew to trust each other. Do you really think this crew trusts you?
Not even a little bit.
Start there first. Now, if you excuse me, I need to go rest.
I will leave your room. I'll leave your room. Aurora will as the door closes, Aurora will hear me go, bitch. Not to you.
I'm not sure for a second.
Clay was right around the corner, so when she turns, he's like,
God.
Guys, I've been waiting the entire campaign to literally tell Clay to his face, you have HPV.
I will, yeah, I'll tell Aurora what I told Nate, that if something happens to him again, to tell each other. He'll either tell you or me.
Yes, Captain.
Right. Oh, I'm gonna go get I can't, it's full of foam. Full of foam.
This day cannot get any worse.
Go back to my room. I'm kind of done. I'm leaving. I have a juice box in my room. It's fine.
Clay is there.
Better not search through shit.
No, he would have gotten there seconds before Meredith did, and he wouldn't have gone inside. He's not an asshole.
Fair. But yeah. Now I gotta find a way to contact Clay's brother should we need it.
Don't know why you'd want to do that.
You're talking to Clay right now.
No, I'm not talking to Clay. I'm just thinking to myself. Just,
oh, okay.
God damn it.
Well, he's the reader, so that's fine.
Oh yeah.
When she walks up, he'll just be like, "I'm sorry, I can't take it anymore. You understand?"
What?
Just the condescension.
Nate's?
Yes.
I genuinely don't think he thinks he's condescending. I think that's just his personality.
Well, evidently, I'm gonna have to punch him again.
Not punch Nate again.
Someone's gotta rub up his face.
That's kind of the only source of money he has. Not
I
good
suppose
at
he does
much
make
else.
more money than us, but
Yeah.
look. If you want answers, you just have to ask the questions. But nobody asks. So why should I tell?
A lot of juice box from my desk. Sometimes I wish I could drink alcohol. Sipping on the bottle.
It's probably better that you don't. Just so you know, I trust you. If it means anything. And Chen Wei did.
Did.
I think none of us really trust ourselves. I feel like the only one who actually knows what they're doing is Augie. You know, that if something breaks, she can fix it. What the hell are we doing?
I feel like the mechanical is a lot easier than the human aspect. Many personalities we have on board.
Well, on that note, on this ship, how do you see me? What do I do here?
What?
Huh?
You're a good shot. You're just, I don't know. Everyone has their own purpose.
What's my purpose?
You're here just like the rest of us.
Oh boy.
You're good at what you do. You're good at, I'm not good at words when it comes to explaining to people.
Well, there is a benefit, and that is that you don't need words because I can read your mind.
Oh, wonderful.
Just have that out there.
Let's do that, because words, that is why Chenwei and I got along. If we ever needed to say something very important, we would write it in a note and hand it to each other, and that is the best way. Sometimes we would write little pictures. I would write little pictures, and then we would know what the other was thinking with the pictures.
Well, I talk a lot, so I can talk for both of us.
Right.
But what I was really asking was, like a title, like a rank.
You want a rank?
This is it's a ship, you know. So we've got a mechanic, we've got a doctor who's also a companion, but anyway, and you know, you're the captain, and well, we had a pilot. But what am I?
I would barely call myself a captain. But I feel like we can figure that out after?
Together, now, after.
After.
After I demonstrate my prowess at leadership. After what?
Evening things.
Okay. Yes, I captain.
Fade to black. So what do you think everybody's doing?
Augie.
It's awful quiet out there.
You know, I suppose folks are trying to find some sort of comfort in each other or drink.
Drink's good.
I saw him get beheaded, Todd.
Who?
Ace.
Oh. Right. That can't have been easy.
No, it wasn't. She doesn't reach for another drink. She's actually like
at her limit.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, the guy was a dick. Put a bomb on the ship.
He did. Still, never seen someone get beheaded before. Not in front of my eyes like that.
I have.
You.
Yep. few years ago, mission went sideways. Badger didn't take it kindly.
How much do you owe him?
75,000.
Todd.
I know.
What did you do?
Well, I made a promise that this would be the one that would pay off all my other debts. And it would have been. You saw the fuel cells.
Yeah.
And if we could have got the ship running again, we could have just taken the whole thing back. And I mean, would have paid off everything and then some. And I, just retire. I'm gonna be fine.
You know, for a split second, I thought maybe we'd get something out of this.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I'm going to get a call soon. I haven't been able to make a payment.
Shit. How long?
As long as I've been on the ship. She takes a glass and what's left of it, and she's like, to being screwed.
To being screwed. That's what we're going to call the episode. That double meaning.
Remember when we used to name the episodes after the fact, and they were always like,
yeah,
like this one would have so many golden opportunities.
Would have been great. Yeah, would have been good.
Wow,
guys, it's very important to know if you have HPV.
Guys, check with your doctor to see if you have HPV.
Go to your doctor.
Please,
don't take our word for it. Go to your doctor.
Don't listen to some crazy
ask the doctor about Telestro. See if it's right for you.
No.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Liam. I literally came up with that before the campaign started. I was like, there's gonna be a moment where you have to tell.
That's fine. I mean, great. Clay got to punch him twice. So
that's fine. As long as I got to say to Clay, you have HPV.
God.
It was worth it.
That's us, guys. That's us for the session. Thanks everybody. These beautiful people over here. Hang on. Wait a minute. Hang on. I gotta turn somebody else on. This dude. He's there. Look at that. He's right there.
He's been here the whole time.
Yeah. So yeah. Chinway's not coming back.
Hey, what? I thought this was a psych.
I thought this was a news to me.
This is a dream. This is all a dream.
Next episode is just.
Yeah, sure.
Part of his origin story as a superhero with that blue stuff.
I don't think that's how that works. Anyway, I would like to thank the show's sponsors, TPK Games and the Druid's Den. Thank you guys so much. You can find them at tpk.games. The links are in the thing. They're in the doobly-doo. I think it's tpk.games. And we also have the druidsden.com. That's Mama Prater or
it's totalpartykill.games.
Totalpartykill.games. I always get that wrong.
You're the worst.
I am the worst.
You should really do better, honestly.
Sorry. we're gonna call it. And yeah, that's it. Closing remarks.
It's getting intense, guys. It's
We
intense.
survived.
Wow.
Guys, we
What
can't.
good that
Most of
do
us.
us?
We?
Not this guy.
Bruh.
Not this guy.
Not that guy.
Most of us.
You don't need any more dying, please.
I say
That was traumatic enough.
great role play to everybody tonight.